Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
No, let me. So it's not really giving me any. I mean,
if you go, I think you can go through some pictures down a little bit, right there.
All right, is this?
Yeah.
Is these the girls of Hooters?
Looks like it.
Right. Man, but back in the day now, I don't think
you could just scroll through Instagram and see.
Yeah, exactly. I can see better stuff.
The problem is when you hit buy now, it doesn't
They're
work.
wearing lots of clothes in this calendar. It used to be bikinis.
Here's the thing, man. Back in the day when you were a chick,
bikinis.
Back in the day when you were a chick and you say I'm a Hooters model, it was something. Now it's just anybody.
It was like saying you're on the radio.
Yeah.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Man, we've been having a show before the show even started. You know what I'm saying? Like, I almost feel like I've lost my funniness because I've been so funny with my sister and little Lum over there with the chime in.
What do you mean been funny with your sister? You've been making fun of the fact that she's breaking down for the last 5 minutes.
I don't think that's funny.
I believe she just told me I hate my life.
My sister did not say that. Please. She's a
just cry for help, Bubba.
Yes.
Anyway,
That's what I think
by
she
the
was
way,
doing.
it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show, and my sister Tara is going to be our, like she's on our way.
Yeah. All right, sorry.
Thank you, Seth.
Does that make so? Anyway, she's part of our Wednesday rotation, and I really like the dynamic. I really do, and it's just really tough on her because she
has a real job.
She's got a real job.
I got home at 9:00 last night from work.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And don't think like from work like she's working like at till still like Hooters or anything like that.
Yeah, clearly.
She
Look at me.
She
does work at Jugs and More though. It's an up and coming restaurant.
That's right. It's a new franchise.
Jugs and More. Is that the new?
Oh yeah. It's up and coming.
Sure is.
I might actually go to Jugs and More over Hooters.
You should.
Wouldn't
You
you?
should. We offer a lot more.
Yeah,
Oh, do you? Yeah.
So anyway, she's a big time business lady, big time CEO of this big time company. So she has to be responsible in life, like maybe work.
For like 400 employees and their families, but no big deal.
I only got 5, and I can't even handle my 5.
Melissa Carpenter, $100 in the Venmo.
I can't even handle this one over here. That just before we go on the air, let me think about this. Any other workplace, if you're in any other workplace, whether you're at Terrace Work or you're at Fabrizi's, Handyman Roofing or whatever, and an employee just blurts out, "I need $15 for race parking tonight."
I'd love to see Handyman.
Who's stepping up? And I'm like,
I'd give it to him all day.
See?
That's what I'm saying. Handyman Roofing, they probably throw him off the roof.
they
Get out
probably
of here,
would.
buddy.
Well, that's why Tara works for the #1 company in the
Thank you,
Tampa
Seth.
Bay.
Yeah, Burberry.
Because she cares about people.
Well, Tara,
That's true.
like, how do you
Too much, probably.
How do you treat? Like, do you think I treat my employees way different than you treat your employees?
I think Stevie Wonder could see that.
No,
yes.
What I'm saying is, I think I'm nicer.
Oh my!
Are you joking me?
For real? Like,
You're nicer.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh
we
my.
have to agree
Okay,
with
whatever. Lummy. Zeth, Lummy, Zummy. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Tara, what I'm saying is like
I can't
my
right
my guys get like 6 weeks vacation.
We get competitive wages, Tara.
Paid. No, let's not talk about wages.
There's no comparison.
Let's not talk about wages. But if you just talk about like work environment, my guys can go out back and get high. My guys can show up drunk. My guys, we get 6 weeks paid vacation.
We can sleep here.
If you want to sleep here, you can.
I mean, so far,
I
think my company's checking pretty much all those boxes.
Oh, not over mine.
Okay.
You just.
So say you.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
We have unlimited PTO.
What's that mean?
Personal time off.
Paid time off.
No, hold
Holy
on.
crap.
No, hold on. Not for your employees.
Yes.
You do for maybe your 5 partners.
No, that's not correct.
So you're saying, hold on, with your 500 employees or 400 employees.
Our working consultants, they accrue time because they may not be with us long term. They might only be on like a 6-month assignment, but all of our internals have unlimited PTO as long as they don't abuse it and as long as they get their work done.
Oh my gosh,
Man.
that's.
Does she not sound like a real? She sounds like a real business lady over there, and I'm just over here trying to put together.
But you're a better leader than I am, right? That's what you just said.
No, I don't. You know what? Can I?
Bubba just
hold
said
on.
we get like 4 days of vacation a
Hold
year.
on.
I believe in
this is going to be the new.
servant-based leadership.
Hold on. This is where I'm going to shock you because this is the new Bubba. Okay, you're right. Like you're like I agree with you.
But I think we're comparing an apple to an orange. So I don't really think that
here's
there's
the
a
thing.
winner or there's a comparison here.
Yeah,
We're just
because I don't know if
different.
you could do what I do. I don't know if you. I know. First of all, let me just say this: I can't do what you do. Like I can't even spew out the smart stuff that just came out of your mouth. Like I can't do that. But
I don't think that's smart, though. I think that's just common sense.
Yeah, well
but I'm not claiming that I could be a radio host, nor have I ever. I enjoy it. I enjoy co-hosting.
But I
It's
think
fun.
you probably could. I think she could
love
be like
being I love doing voiceover
Seth,
work.
She could be like a Delilah
about
bitch at
this.
night. You know what I'm saying?
But think about this. I interview people for a
Carol.
living, but it's just in a different sector. So
Think about my sister being on the air at night, like some girl, Carol from Oregon. And then she gives her.
I am
she
a
gives,
counselor.
She gives her some kind of real worldly, kick-ass, smart Tara advice, and then, Carol, she probably, not only is she, I could never be a CEO and start the company that she did and run it and be smart and say the cool things that she just said about employees and things like that. But I do think that if this was her radio company, she could run it better than me too. I think she can do it. Boy, I really do.
I mean, I don't think
for the first time in my life, I'm actually succumbing to my sister in something of this nature.
But it's not a competition. Like I love to see you win and thrive and be the best at what you can be.
It's just an internal thing. I'm not trying to compete against you. I'm just saying, you and I are brother and sister. So,
but it'd be nice if he competed with the unlimited PTO. I mean, I think that.
I think I could give him a few pointers in terms of leadership.
I mean, I was going to say honestly,
but you don't have a Seth Kushner. You tell a Seth Kushner, Tara, that he's got unlimited PTO, and let me get back to me on how that's going to work out.
But
hey, Sponge, I'm going to be at a card show Thursday, Fridays this week, and I'm gonna be at another card show Monday and Tuesday of the other week. Plus, you think you could throw in some sponsorship dollars for some of my gas and travel? That's what you get.
You can't, you can't abuse it. But I think what you do, Bubba, is I think it would be very beneficial. And this is not for content, not so you can have a cameraman, but I think you should go over to Tara's one day and shadow her and see how it's done.
I think it's a great idea. Seth.
Thank you.
I would be bored.
No.
I can't sit there at meet. Like she literally has to have sit-down meetings in big boardrooms and talk to a bunch of people and listen to their ideas and shoot it down or approve it or.
But she's also breaking away for nooners with King Tut.
Oh yeah, all day.
That's what you'd understand. Is that I don't know that King Tut's allowed over there.
No, not really. Unless we need his services. Like his IT expertise, which he does help us a lot.
Now, have you and your husband ever, like over the weekend, gone over there and,
No.
Well, I don't have to be the only Clem that's transparent in my sexuality.
I don't think so. Why would she go all the way over to work to bang?
Right.
Well,
that
maybe
place is gross.
I'm
a germaphobe.
Well, what I'm saying is, like, I thought maybe
there's cooler places to go than
one
that.
weekend, maybe
they got a nice house, Bubba.
you forgot your file, and so you guys just run over to your office together. You pick up your file.
No,
and
that's like 70s porn plot. No.
Oh, hold on. You're saying that you just go download your file from the cloud and stay in your zillion-dollar home?
Pretty much.
And have them bend you over your own desk and the privacy of your own
home.
home?
Or the balcony.
Yeah. Okay.
And look out over where our pool might be one day.
Yeah.
Sure, all that and more.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Tara is here on Tuesdays. I'm sorry, on Wednesday. On Wednesday. And you didn't get any sleep last night?
Zero.
You look good.
Well,
yeah.
Smoke and mirrors. I can't even see myself, so I can't imagine.
Really?
What's going on?
Do you need anything? You need, we got some pick-me-ups around here. I'm just saying.
Maybe.
Okay.
Tara, before Bubba makes it,
if you need to, like Tara, like don't be afraid to ask me for something illicit. Okay, I'm just saying.
Illicit.
Private, just private. Like you can say, hey, you want to dap me up on such and such.
I don't think that would probably bode too well when I got to a board meeting today. At
I'd
10.
have you so wide. You'd be so dialed in.
Dialed.
Yeah.
I'd be Like Weekend at I'd be like Joe Biden.
No, I got a special concoction of what it's the dial in. I just get you straight dialed in,
I'm
man.
glad it works for you, but I'm going to take a hard pass. But thank you for offering.
Right.
Is it work stuff?
Just trying to do nice stuff for
No,
her.
and I appreciate it.
Tara, is it work stuff? Is it family stuff?
You didn't get home till 10 o'clock?
I think it's C, all of the above.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still dealing with
It's
just
over,
a lot.
Yeah. And,
although
Seth, although he clearly doesn't listen to our podcast.
I know.
Because like you said, I've been talking about this, how I'm literally struggling and probably going to have a breakdown at any day.
Yes.
And you know this, but he doesn't know.
He was going on yesterday
I don't
about how
believe it.
he was
I
so
don't
happy
believe
about.
it. I don't believe it.
Here's a great
I don't
quote.
believe
Just
it.
because somebody makes it look easy and carries it well doesn't mean it is.
Yeah, but like I'll be with you privately.
But I don't open up. I don't tell you because you don't ask.
Yeah, you're right. I don't. Because you know why I don't ask? Because in my mind, in my eyes, you're King Kong, and like there's nothing that you have to worry about. You got it. You're
just what every woman loves to be called.
Exactly.
hold on.
Thank you, Seth.
Hold on. You know what Seth. You
And
completely.
you're like Frankenstein,
Hold
baby.
on. No,
Right.
No, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm dancing
Lummi.
with you today, Seth.
Lummi.
Yes, sir.
I like this.
What does King Kong mean on the show?
Oh, like you're the best.
Well, no, we've established that King Kong.
Oh, just because that Tate's brother uses it at the pizza
Call me
joint?
Tom Brady. Call me Tom Brady.
But
Don't
King
call
Kong
me King
is
Kong.
like you're the best. You are
It
the
looks
Tom
like I'm
Brady.
a silverback already.
But everybody.
Yeah, all right, just okay. So deep down,
I'm hot.
the reason why I'll turn the air down.
Yeah, really.
Here
Give
we
us a
go.
degree,
Burning
Bubba.
up over here.
Tara just completely out of nowhere. I'm hot.
I can't do this right now.
All right, hold on. I got you dialed out on the air.
God, it's
All right,
about
so
150 in here.
He
So
keeps
Tara-
it 78 until someone says something.
Tara, listen to me.
I have to take my shirt off and make everyone throw up.
You know what the power bill is in this building? Jesus God, trying to keep things. Well,
I'll chip in. I will literally give you $500 if you make it like 74 in here.
There we go, Bubba.
500 bit right now.
I just don't keep your money. I got it kicking down. You're going to be in 5 minutes. You're going to be telling me you're cold.
Perfect.
Okay.
I have like a suit on today, so I'm
Okay.
kind of
Oh, so
probably not dressed for radio.
Yeah, but anytime you put a suit on, that means
my
usually
jacket's in the car. Yeah.
Usually that means you got a really big. Because you're pretty casual over at your business, just right, when just the partners are there. But when you got a suit on, that means that today's a big day. Like, are you in front of?
I'll be home. I probably won't get home till about 10 or 11 tonight.
Really?
Yes.
And you didn't get home till 10 or 11 last night?
9.
And then you probably it was so disruptive in your sleeping schedule. You're not used to going to bed that early, so you probably couldn't go to sleep that well.
I try to go to bed by 10 or 10:30, but like I do yoga and then I meditate. And I have like a little ritual routine every night, and I tried it. And
She's so suburbia.
I can't. I don't think that's suburbia. I think that's just.
She's just not taking a fistful of pharmaceuticals like we are, Bubba.
I'm sorry.
I'm more of a homeopathic, holistic.
So she's doing yoga and a meditation to wind her day down, and I'm
Every
just
day.
taking a handful of pills like a goddamn
Wrote in my
gorilla.
gratitude journal before I go to bed.
Hold on, what? You got a journal?
You know that. I have a gratitude journal. I have for years. I write in it every day.
You do?
Yes.
Oh my God! If you die, can I get it?
Oh,
Read
thank
it? I
you.
mean,
Sure, absolutely. It's all positive because it's all showing gratitude, even on the toughest days.
Yeah,
because it's about perspective.
Is there anything in your? How long have you been doing your gratitude journal?
10 years.
Okay.
Wow.
Is there anything in your gratitude journal that says
anything about me?
I'm
I know
really,
it's all
really
about him.
glad to be going to bed, and I'm so far away from my brother because I hate
No.
him because he missed my wedding. That fat piece of shiz.
First of all, I love you unconditionally and beyond measure. There's nothing you could do that, that's just how it is. Your blood, your family, and I always have your back. So the gratitude journal is all about having purposeful intention, like positivity. So even on even when our dad died, I wrote something that I was grateful for.
So on January 3rd of 2022 or 2023?
2023.
Of 2023.
I showed
You actually wrote, you did
that
write.
I was grateful that
you
I
did
had.
write, and I would have
Correct.
said, not writing today, bad
Right.
day.
That's okay if that's how you feel. That probably wouldn't be called a gratitude journal. It would probably
I'd say
just be
this-
called a journal.
I just say, this day sucks.
Right?
F you,
I mean-
January 3rd. Suck my D, January 3rd.
It was the worst day of my life, without a doubt.
Oh, my God. It was the worst day of my life, too.
I don't want to talk about that right now, though. Can we
I
change
don't
the
either.
subject?
You've had a lot of bad days, Bubba, but we can compare those on a podcast.
So what I'm
That's
saying,
right.
like what I'm saying though, Tara, like if that day, the worst day of our lives, if that day you didn't write down something negative because it sucked, then I got to think that some of the stupid stuff I've pulled maybe didn't even make the like I didn't get.
I show gratitude for you every day.
Has there been like, dear journal?
It's not dear journal. It's just, this is what I'm grateful for. These are my intentions. These are my goals.
And what's it supposed to do, Tara? Because every therapist I've been with has told me to do it, and I just can never gather up the energy.
I'll be honest with you, Seth.
She's good. That's how much my sister kicks ass. She's got a gratitude journal.
I am allergic to negativity. Like you can ask my brother. If I'm around it, I just alleviate it from my life. People, places. Like if someone is negative, I feel sorry for them. I wish them the best, but I have to move on because life is very overwhelming, and you have to be grateful for the smallest things.
As much as I want to engage and flip that guy off on a road rage Willie Lummy and tailgate him and flip him off 50 times and take a picture of his Kroger license plate and send it to corporate like that guy, Tara would be like, hey, let's just go ahead and back it off. Let this guy
engage.
Let this guy get on down the road a little bit. Let me just go ahead and pull here in the middle lane. Let me back. Yeah, no big deal.
Well,
sorry, buddy.
Because you get back in life what you put out. So you've got to always be putting out positivity.
If you're in a big road rage deal and a guy's, now hold on, I'm asking you a question, and you're being, cool Tara, because that's what you are, cool Zen Tara, and he's like me over there, just flipping you off and going crazy. Do you just keep your head moving forward?
Absolutely.
Or do you wave and say hi to him?
No, I just continue to look forward. I don't engage.
Lummy, do you engage?
Sometimes, yeah.
I always engage. Seth, do you ever engage? Be honest. When somebody's just really driving like a dick and just really being a dick, and you're starting to get, do you engage? I do.
I used to follow people and stuff if they piss me off.
Yeah.
But now that I
Tara's super zen.
Now that I have weed in the car, or if I'm with my daughter, I'm more tame.
But what's the outcome? Like, what do you get out of that?
No, I'm nothing. If you're chasing someone, if you're doing something crazy, it probably feels like your ego got bruised or you lost, and you want to make it up somehow.
It's my entire life, let alone when I'm on the highway.
Hello.
Wait, Tara,
what's the best case scenario that's going to come out of that?
Well, Tara, did you have this journal when you worked here?
Some.
Okay.
I certainly did journal.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
Because you did 10 years ago.
I wasn't going to ask that
question.
question.
Yeah, that was...
I didn't know if it started.
I'm grateful.
Why, you want to buy those pages?
For my brother.
I'm grateful for the experience.
I'm grateful for the experience, but my brother is a complete dick.
No. I won't put anything negative in there.
You won't?
I just don't... That's just not who I am.
Man.
That's just not who I am. You know that.
I know that, but I can't. It's better. You're a better person than I am, because I'd have to write, I'm sorry.
When you guys when you guys go to the cabin in Nashville, you could watch her write in her gratitude journal one night, Bubba.
Yeah, I'm actually. Is it right before you go to bed?
Usually I try to do it as soon as I wake up. I meditate, and then before I go to bed, I meditate.
Well, since we're going to be in the same house for 4 days, I'm gonna request that I get a help with the gratitude chat.
Well, maybe you can do a meditation with me.
There you go.
What does that mean?
And would you do yoga with me?
No, I don't know.
Like a 15-minute.
I can't stretch my legs.
Can
like
I just say, mobility and stretching is the key to youth.
Okay, that's great.
Should we
put that on a placard?
Will you do some stretching and some yoga with me? I think that would be good content.
Stretch those arms out, Sponjo.
It's the legs and the hips.
Those two.
So
why do you think I landed such a young feller?
Because she's got hips.
Next time.
Hips
don't lie.
She's got hips, man. My sister's got the hips.
I was a gymnast.
I've often thought. I don't want you to get. Listen, this is a no judge zone.
Oh,
okay. And my family, my family is wired like we're very transparent. Like I'm sure there's some families that if mom had a 35-year-old cyst on their back, that they would just take them to the convenience clinic or to the doctor and have a dermatologist have it removed. And that's just not me and our family. I make my mom continue to grow that cyst so that I can tape it on YouTube and get 4 million views. Right?
Oh boy.
I'm just saying that's kind of the difference. So, being with you for 4 days, I'm going to be, if I do this yoga stretching deal, you think we should should it just be our moment, or should we tape it? And
I will leave it up to you. Whatever you're it's like 60 in the morning. It's like in the 60s. So they have this big deck that overlooks like a stream, and that's in the mountains.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe we could do it there outside.
Yeah, like what, about noon?
No,
I'm just saying,
in the morning.
I'm sleeping in, man.
Okay, well, I'm not getting up super early, but
by the way,
we'll
me
play it by ear.
Me and my sister and the Merch Crick and Mom and her Arabian husband are going to spend 4th of July together. Tara paid for it all, or I wouldn't have gone. And
typical.
And we're going to be in the mountains of North Carolina. Do we know? We probably shouldn't tell the city because people come kill us.
Well, I mean, it's the Asheville area.
Yeah.
And I really am thinking of buying a house in that area.
You are?
Yes, a cabin, and then using it for a rental property.
Oh, listen, Mark Tate's doing that right now with Tom Bean's old place.
Yes.
And so listen, Tom Bean's LJ cabin, right? Lummy?
I've heard of it, yes.
Nice.
He's had it for 12, 13 years. Well, Tom Bean bought the 86 acres that's right next to him, and this is in the I think it's the
Blue Ridge, right?
The Blue Ridge Mountains. It's in LJ, Georgia,
right?
And the elevation, I don't know, it's like 2,000 feet or something like that. And Tom's got this log cabin on the side of a mountain, and then these stairs go down to this really, really neat river, and it's beautiful.
Yes.
And so anyway, listen, Tom bought the 85 acres beside his cabin. And he's built himself like a Mac Daddy cab house. His cabin now was his starter cabin.
Nice.
So he sold it to Tate, Mark, the guy who owns this building. Listen to this. And him and his wife Jeannie, they have a bunch of rental properties, but they're really big on Airbnb. Like, they got a ton of them. And so this cabin is making about $4,000 a week.
Nice, easily, yeah. That's the hot spot.
It's making because it's 4-bedroom, 3-level access. You're right on the bed of the river, fire pit, whatever. And he's getting 450 or 500 a night.
Good
and
deal, yes.
Then what he does is when him and Jeannie want to go there, he just blocks off his days. He's got a cleaning service.
Yes.
He's got after every guest, there's this cleaning service that comes in, puts the new sheets on, does everything and it's all controlled by their door code. They can change the door code or give the maids access or not have them access.
That's what one of my business partners is doing. And,
really,
he's killing it and. It's
an Airbnb hustle?
Yes, in that area, but it's there's this area in North Carolina called the Plateau, which is just north of Blue Ridge, and it's about 4,500 elevation, and it's in the middle of a rainforest. So the temperature, it's the coolest spot east of the Mississippi because LJ, all those areas still get pretty hot in the summer.
Yeah,
and this area
because they're about half as high.
Right, in this area, there's something. About this specific area that it doesn't break 80, and so that's where
we're going.
Yes, and
so me and Tara
we're looking
might
at some
do
properties too. Tarek and I are going early.
Me and Tara and I, I'll do a Tara med. So is it?
And we're going to go on a waterfall. So this area has. Oh, okay. This area has a waterfall. It's known to have more waterfalls. A quarter of a mile. I think you can get that's like walking to 7-Eleven for you.
Okay.
I know that's a stretch.
No, I can make it. I can make it that far. I'll nail that. I'd be please, I can fuck this all day.
Tara, the thing that he was most excited about yesterday was that he gets to go on first onto the plane since
Tara's got me the wheelchair.
Will be in a wheelchair.
Oh, God.
Tara has already she already bought the tickets, got everything, and she already has denoted Mom as a wheelchair. It's on our paperwork.
I forwarded that to you. Right?
I know, I got it. Thanks. And so I'm gonna. So wheelchair people just can't. They have to have a pusher, right?
Yes.
Then that pusher's I think allowed.
The whole party goes on with the wheelchair person.
That or I just make the Merch Quick wait. I say I'll save you a spot.
You're not making the Merch Quick wait.
I'm just saying,
she should go on first.
Listen, me and Mom are gonna go on, and then you go ahead and get on.
She's the best.
When you get on, when they call you, I'll have everything all set up. Okay, you're sitting in the middle. Mom sitting on the. Do I need to put Mom on the inside or the?
That's something you work out with her.
No. I mean, What do you think she would?
You got to
prefer?
put her on the inside, Bubba, or she's gonna get banged into the whole
Yeah,
time.
You know
good
what?
point,
you're right
Seth.
because you're right because.
And you're in row number 1. You're
All
in
right,
that
so I'll
first
put her
bulkhead.
in. I'll put her in. That way, she's not getting people's luggage.
And then she'll start trying to talk to people when they're going through the aisle and introduce herself and ask her, have you ever heard of Bubba the Love Sponge? I'm Janie Cakes.
Oh, she did that yesterday.
She does that every day.
Yeah, and it's. I'm going to be honest with you. It's embarrassing.
Bubba, she does it everywhere.
It's embarrassing. It's like
Tell me about
it's
it.
literally embarrassing. We were at Culver's. It was me, Merch Crick, and Mom, and we were at we were at that ice cream place.
Yes.
We were at the ice cream place, and we're getting our ice cream, and it's me, my mom, and Merch Crick, and all of a sudden, the Pasco County ambulance guys.
Oh, she probably lit up.
Oh, come in there. Well, they're kind of in line by us, and they're beside us. There's like 8 of them, and she blurts out to them, and now I'm we're just in line to go order our stuff. She blurts out in front of me to the handful. Hey guys, have you guys ever heard of Bubba the Love Sponge? I'm like, Mom.
He's not exaggerating.
She's like, yeah, that's my son, and he's right here.
And they don't care, right?
And I'm like,
did they all mark out?
Well, yes. I mean,
they're kind of forced to at that point. What are they going to go? Oh, yeah.
I would say
cool.
50% of the time they genuinely know who I am and are cool, and 50% of the time they're just being nice to the old lady who's lost her marbles.
Mm-hmm. That's everywhere. I go.
And hold on, Seth. It's not only with me, but it's with Tara too.
All the time.
I'm not even there, and she'll be with Tara at the spa or getting her hair done, and she'll be like,
or at the doctor's office, and like the medical assistant who's in their 20s, and that's not your demographic.
They have no idea who I am.
They don't even know, and they'll be taking my mom's blood pressure, and they're like, "So how are you today?" Well, I'm this and I'm that, and then my bowel movement, and then my neighbor, and then this. Hey, do you know who Bubba the Love Sponge is? And they're like, "Who?" Oh, that's my son, and my name's Janie Cakes, and I go on the air with him, and he's this, and I'm like, I'm giving her the ixnay sign, like, Mom, no, Mom, let's stay on point, Mom. Now, why are we here? Oh, so anyway, he's been doing radio, and they're like, radio, huh?
Yeah,
it's
embarrassing.
It is.
It's even more as embarrassing it is for you, Tara. Think about how embarrassing it is for me.
No, I'm with you on that.
I tell the Merch Crick sometimes, I'm like, can you talk to her about not doing that? And the Merch Crick's like, no, she loves doing it.
And then she always spins it around and said, oh, well, they asked me. Well, Mom, how are they just going to randomly say to you, so is your son Bubba the Love Sponge?
She lies about it.
Oh, all the time.
She's not even honest about it when we as a family confront her and say, Janie Cakes, can you stop doing that? She's like, it's hard to stop doing when they're the ones that are asking me. Am I just supposed to tell them nothing?
Yeah. Well, they knew by my name. They knew by your name that your son. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
by the way,
Mom.
her name's Jane Edmond.
Yes. Okay, Mom. Gotcha.
It's not Janie Cakes Edmond.
And then,
it's not Janie Clem. It's nothing like that. Like nobody would know.
No.
That's my mom, unless she wanted you to know.
But it's sweet because she's proud of you. She doesn't do that for me.
Oh, can I tell you?
She doesn't tell people about me.
Meanwhile, if she was to be intellectually honest about, hey, I have 2 kids, and one is one's on the radio and he's kind of an F up, but he's good. He's a good kid. But my other one, my daughter. Oh my God, she is absolutely brilliant. She has do you have your master's or just your her master's from Purdue? She owns a company that have 500 employees. Her company's been voted #1 place to work in Tampa Bay and like #1 Tampa Bay business and in the Tampa Bay Business Journal the last couple of years. And her name's Tara, and she's beautiful. And
then they meet me and they go, "Who are you?"
Shut up.
What?
Shut up.
What?
So anyway, we do get the wheelchair gimmick, Seth, which I've been told is super cool. Like they just whisk you right on through.
Well, you said that you wanted her to like drool and stuff so you could see what you could really get out of the deal.
I did not.
Like maybe you get some free snacks out of them.
She poor little thing. I mean, she looks old enough to be in a wheelchair. So like
and then she has to tell, like, she has this guilt thing where just because she doesn't have like a cast or something, she'll tell everyone around. Well, I have a bad back, so I know I don't have like a cast or anything, but I just had this done, and they're like, lady, we do not care.
Yeah,
she'll tell everyone what her problems are.
Yeah.
Bless her little heart.
Lately, Seth, the big whodunit, and I guess I could probably say it on the air. The big whodunit is her next door neighbor. I'm not going to mention her name, but my mom's next door neighbor. They have this walkway that is the back part of my mom's house, but it's her.
It's a courtyard
that
joins both houses side by side.
Right, and you're not supposed to put anything on against your neighbor's wall. It's only like 4 foot or 4.5 foot, so there's just enough for steps and a little bit of something. Well, this woman over the years has put like storage sheds and like fountains and all kinds of deal, and she put a request into the HOA that she wanted to put a hot tub right outside of my mom's bedroom.
It's
literally
like PWT.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and so this woman wants to put a hot tub, and Janie Cakes is full hot, and she has Tara write this really stiff ass letter. I
got it handled, though.
Oh, yeah. Tara wrote this badass letter to the HOA stating, county code and all kinds of things. And the woman goes to the meeting and it gets denied. Her hot tub gets denied, and supposedly she came back crying.
Yeah, that's the big scuttlebutt.
Oh, my
that's what we hear about,
and
Seth, every day.
And my mom was happy. She's like, I don't care if she cries. You can't put a hot tub.
She's a hillbilly.
You can't put a hot tub outside somebody's. I'd be hearing was people, and that's just. What if the water would seep underneath my foundation? I'm just telling you. I'm just so glad she lost. I hope They said that she was crying and she was going to move. I hope she does.
Are we going to be like that when we get older, where we just are obsessed with everybody else's business?
No.
Like, I can't imagine. Like, the big scuttlebutt, every time we talk to her, you guys, it's everything that's going on bad in the neighborhood. It's never, never like any positivity. It's
and all
always
she does is just sit there on
churn
her face
and scroll.
She has this little scroller, Seth.
What?
Like this little stylist, and she goes by
Scrolls.
and she just swipes her stylus up Facebook. It's just Facebook.
Probably 10 hours a day.
Well, one time Tarek took her phone and said, "I told him to." And
he's always messing with her, too.
And we're like, Mom, let's look at your screen time for the month.
Oh, she got so pissed off.
120 hours on Facebook or something.
More than that.
Holy cow.
I forget what it was.
And we have this rule at our house where she's not allowed to say, I saw, because every sentence is, I saw on Facebook.
Or guess what I saw on Facebook.
Yes.
So we have this new rule that if the topic that you want to speak about starts with, guess what I saw on Facebook, then we're not talking about it.
So she'll get clever. So she'll say, so I saw, and Tarek's like, well, where'd you see this, Mom? No, Mom, where? And she's like, F you, Tarek.
Yeah, so
I saw it on Facebook.
Yeah, she's nonstop on Facebook. Well, listen, Tara, I think you should be okay with maybe me documenting our little 4th of July cabin, North Carolina deal, portions of it, like,
Portions.
Walk into the waterfall. No, not like,
I'm good.
when you're in the shower.
I mean, we don't want to be keeping up with the Kardashians and have like, every second filmed.
No, but like, if we're doing something, if Janie Cakes is acting up or now.
She loves it.
Has she been there before?
No, she loves being on camera. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. She
loves being filmed.
She acts like she doesn't, Seth, but she deep down does.
Of course.
She'd be like,
loves it.
Bubba, stop recording. Stop
and then she'll be fixing her hair. Stop. Hang on. Do you think he's going to be recording when he walks in? I better put a little bit of makeup on.
I will tell you, man.
I'm like, Mom, I don't know.
I will tell you, I'm not trying to get creepy or nothing, but Mom, for being,
she's
78 years old, almost 80 years old, she looks cute.
She's beautiful. She really is.
Like, I walked in one day and she had her hair all done and she had her lashes all done and she had just a little bit of makeup on, and I go, Mom, I'm like, you look pretty cute. She's like, oh, thank you.
She's adorable.
You know what? I'm not. We have to go into words.
Please.
But last time we were together was just a few weeks at her house with her, and we were talking about like if anybody, like, if any man showed any interest in her. Like, what would we as a family do?
Kill him.
And I was like, I just told my mom, I flat out told my mom, and I said, I like to say this in front of the entire family, so there's no miscommunication, okay? But I'm just telling you right now, if mom dates a dude or something like that, and he's over here and I'm here, I am going to punch him in the face and make him leave. And mom's like, oh, you wouldn't do that. And I go, I'm just telling you. I mean, just so that there's no misunderstanding, out of respect to Eddie, like, nobody could ever replace him. So don't you ever think about having another man in this. Like, I'm sorry you're just going to, not die alone, but you're not going to have a man companion in your life. That's just the rules.
That ain't happening.
And even Tara, who's like, Tara's usually no violence. Like when I start, kind of getting a little bit abrasive, she's like, tries to back me down. She even backed me on the I can hit the guy in the face.
Yes, without a doubt. And then we'd have the Egyptian take the fall and shoot him, so we'd be off the hook. We've got a whole plan.
We do. And so, but then she said,
Janie Cakes is a little thirsty. She started dropping some names.
Seth, she started dropping a few names of men in her community. We're like, Mom.
Of what, that she banged?
Yeah, no, she'd like to, maybe.
Like they're married and stuff. And but she's thirsty. Mom,
she's thirst trapping.
She's kind of thirsty on a few dudes out there. Mm-hmm.
She's ready to move on already?
Well, no. She just
I think she's got some needs, maybe.
But I'm just telling you right now, man, if I ever walk in that, if she's ever dating anybody, I'm going to make it virtually impossible.
Does she need a toy?
Oh, God, please. No.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I think that's a $15 idea, don't you?
I know. I think that was you got a really nice paycheck coming. On Thursday.
Oh, tonight at midnight. Oh.
Let me. What's the Hawk 2? I know what it is, but what did Seth send?
I'll get it to you.
No, I think I got it.
Okay. Well, I'll.
Or you can.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull it up real quick. What's up, Caviar?
Did you get it, Lummy?
I sent you the links he sent in the email. 25 seconds.
So what? Oh, is that her?
Yeah.
And is that her big gimmick now? Did she go around?
It's the same message. It's the same interview.
Oh, all right.
Demonstrate. Demonstrate.
So what about it? Like,
I guess the extra 1 second at the end, where she said spit on it again.
Demonstrate.
looks edited.
Yeah.
Demonstrate.
It's even a different cut. It's even
It's like a later in the interview.
Demonstrate.
All right, so we're talking about that, and we got to talk about Janie Cakes.
Tara, have you ever run out of battery with your Tesla before?
No, I heard you guys talking about that. I've never had any issues. I do have the long range though.
Oh, is that? Oh,
Yeah.
That's an extra 5,500.
But
Is it?
We've gone to.
It's probably at least another 10 grand.
It's a little bit more, but it's worth it.
Yeah. You see her downplay how much it was, Seth? She didn't even really.
I don't like talking about money.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It's and the extended. Hey,
Makes
the
me
average
uncomfortable.
person probably doesn't have the extended one.
well, I mean, if you don't have to worry about,
We go back and forth to Jacksonville, Amelia Island. His parents his dad works for NASA, so he's Cape Canaveral, round trip. We parked at that Orlando airport for 5 days, and it was fine, drove home.
do you ever have to look for a charging station?
We have one at my house. We have a charging station.
Oh, but you don't have to
at my
use a public one or.
Sometimes,
okay.
they're usually at Wawa, which is really
Oh,
nice.
okay, okay.
How long does it take though?
15 minutes maybe. You don't usually drain it down. Like when it gets to 20, 30%, maybe 15, 20 minutes at the most. But we go in Wawa, we get something to drink, we pee. We're never
You charge it every night?
Yeah, one of them. Not mostly, but usually we have one plugged in. It's in our garage, our charging station.
Oh, I know, by the golf simulator.
That's right, you saw it. Your daughter was shaking me down for the Tesla.
I know.
She's the best.
She got $70 at the Tarpons game.
Did she?
Yeah.
Oh, I should have gone.
It would have nerved mom out.
Yeah, she was.
Oh, you didn't.
would have nerved her out.
Yeah.
It would have.
The only thing you missed was a fake first pitch by me.
Yeah, but
It would have been too much for her.
the weather,
Yeah.
the rain, the
She gets all
little bit of walking.
She's allergic to any walking
I know.
or any exercise.
The only man who cheated on the woman that wiped his ass.
That's gross. I love it.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, did anybody send me the Hodge twins thing?
Yes, I did.
You did?
Yep.
Earlier today?
Yes, sir. It's in your messenger.
Oh, that's good music right there. Oh, okay. Where did I put that at? All right, I got it. Thank you.
Well,
I don't know why the Hodge, by the way, the Bubba the Love Sponge show, myself, Lummy, my sister, Rhett, Seth, and the Macho Man are all here today. Thank you for everybody showing up. Lummy, I don't know why. I got all these messages yesterday. The Hodge twins, which, I listen, I'm very familiar with their podcast. They are big on you. They got, I think, a couple different, I think they got like 4 different YouTube channels, one of which has 3 million people. But they got like the Hodge podcast and then the Hodge twins account. And I mean, they're a big content franchise, the Hodge twins. And they're these 2 black guys who I think they, when Alex Stein did his show, he said I think they're based out of Vegas. And they're a couple of African American dudes who are really right wing.
twin brothers.
They're twins, and like they're jacked up, like they're in shape. They're just really cool dudes, and they take real cynical. They make fun of black people. I'm just saying they do. Like if a black person messes up, they don't give them a black pass. They're like, man, that guy's a dumb. You know what I'm saying, Lemmy? Like they just say it like it is, and they lean right. And they're a very popular podcast, the Hodge twins. And out of nowhere yesterday, as if like, and of course everybody's gonna give me a hard time, Lemmy, for talking about it. But because Bubba always wants to talk about the sex tape. He didn't do it. Everybody can screw off, okay? I didn't. But the Hodge twins talked about this yesterday like it was a new thing, like they had maybe they didn't know about it and like they stumbled upon it somehow. But as old as it is, 12 years old? I mean, it happened in 12? I mean, it happened in October. I think the first leaking on Gawker was October. Your birthday, Tara, I think it was October 4th, 2012. October 4th, 2012 is when Gawker first released it, and Lummy, it's been a shiz show ever since, right? I mean, it's been around for 12 years, and then it went to trial in 16, 17, something like that.
16, yeah.
So I mean, you're 7, 8 years away post verdict. Even like nobody's covering the Hulk Hogan sex tape as if it was like real news that just happened. But the Hodge twins, Lummy, they somehow got off on it, and it went, and it's got like 266,000 views, like in the last 19 hours.
Well, maybe, I mean, Stein was there 2 weeks ago. Maybe he said he was going to talk about you, or he did.
And maybe they just were just like,
maybe they
hey.
started looking it up.
Or that, or maybe they hadn't heard of it. Then after Stein said something, then they just like, hey, let's make that a topic today, because they can make anything funny. Like they make anything funny. So they obviously, at my expense, made this very funny.
Yeah, got a show for y'all. Got a damn good show. Y'all remember that video where of Hulk Hogan? Somebody filmed him getting down with somebody's girlfriend.
Hidden cam.
It was a hidden cam. somebody got Hulk Hogan with a hidden cam, right? And so Hulk Hogan.
Maybe I should just let him explain it to you guys.
To the website, the online publisher who put that video out.
But you know what, Seth? I think this is kind of like what the average American thinks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, someone taped him.
Check this video out.
Hogan's ex-wife Linda is speaking out.
All right, so then it goes through the Linda deal, and
Ward, the wrestling legend, just won.
I'd be crying too.
To sleep at night, knowing that he's got the money for doing what he did.
Do you think
to get that money in a roundabout way?
Do you look at it as blood money?
I do.
By the way, she got 40% of it. Did you know that? Did you know that she got 40% of it?
Wow. It's dirty money.
Linda tells me she was floored when she...
So Hogan, with what...
She put some work in, Bubba. I would think that she probably deserves her 40%.
...heard the size of the massive verdict. When the jury came back with a verdict of $115 million, what was your reaction?
All right, so, Lummy, where they really kill me, where they really, really, really kill me, and this is like my struggle. This is my struggle. My sister knows my struggle. My struggle is... Not that not that I shouldn't have been penalized for what I did. Not that I'm completely innocent in this whole crap storm. Not that I'm, was absolutely an idiot. Made some horrible decisions in life. Just again will haunt me for the rest of my life. And I have a lot to do with my own demise. Like I take onus on, I'm not completely innocent here. But this is what I'm not. And this is what everybody in America thinks. And I almost got a hold of my guys that are doing the thing, Lummy, and said, listen, we might want to use this because this is actually, this is what everybody thinks. Yeah. Including them.
Even though what he was doing was wrong, I mean, nobody's perfect. Now
this right here is what everybody thinks.
What was cold and calculated was her husband. He planned all this. I'm going to film it, and then I'm going to put it so everybody in the world can see. But that's diabolical. That's first degree.
See, that's why people hate me so much. Look at that. Look. He says that very, very,
He's pointing at the camera.
People think I'm vile. People think that I did it all.
He planned all this. I'm going to film it, and then I'm going to put it so everybody in the world can see. But that's diabolical. That's first degree. First degree. Hey, but I think he knew he was doing his wife. Probably did. I think it was a friend thing. It was just sharing her.
And there's a lot of that's the truth, too.
He wasn't doing it behind his back. He knew he was over there plowing her. That makes sense because the text messages. Yeah, that's why he said that. The text it's like, I was over there. Why did you film me? Yeah, thank you for ruining my life. So what probably happened was he probably filmed it, didn't plan on releasing it. So he could, the Hulkster's pounding it real good, right? And he was like just pleasing himself. They cut.
It's just like that. This is why, and now I'm a cuckold.
Then maybe Hulk Hogan pissed him off one day. Yo, what? You know what I'll do? I'm gonna post that video online. No.
See, again, all scenarios are not good.
No.
I mean, there's 3 different scenarios here, and none of which are fair or accurate to me at all. Every one of their scenarios is Bubba is an absolute scumbag. No matter how this thing shook out by whatever means, nobody it's all about me. I'm the guy that did it all. Never in the narrative, Lummy, did somebody say, you know, that he did tape him and stuff, but did you know his employees stole the tape, marketed it, extorted Hogan, were arrested by the FBI, and then was found guilty. You know, like nobody gets. Bubba didn't send the tape. Bubba didn't market the tape. Bubba didn't, sell the tape. No, they think I did it all.
No, don't do that to me. I'm your friend. That's what happened. Yeah. He wasn't doing it secretly. How you 6'5", 300 pounds of rippling muscle, bleach blonde hair with that bleach blonde goatee? How you gonna sneak your big ass in somebody's house and not know you ever been there?
And bust all them nuts.
Yeah, all that Hulk Hogan sweat everywhere.
You're not going
with that blonde hair. You got that bald head, that blonde hair.
Start doing it again. I'm fitting the butt.
But man, I need to include this, don't you think?
Yeah.
The hoaxer's busted. It's crazy, man.
But again, so Seth, that's what everybody thinks.
The thing to me is just how out of nowhere it was. This isn't like we went back and found a clip from 8 years ago. I mean, this was yesterday.
I know.
It's wild.
19 hours ago. 19 hours ago. But don't you understand that with regards to me, like if they're a very impressionable content platform. They're a very impressionable and large content provider.
Yeah, they got 5 podcasts or YouTube channels.
They touch millions and millions of people, and that's what people think about me. People think that I am an absolute scumbag.
Well, I mean, normally sex tapes don't get released unless somebody's getting paid. But they don't know that this got leaked.
But hold on, here's the thing. In this particular sex tape was part of 2 huge trials. The Pam and Tommy and all, and some of the other sex tapes, the Paris Hilton, and the original sex tape of all, which was Rob Lowe. I cannot understand how I lost it all because of a sex tape of my wife blasting Hogan. And Cox Communications thought that I was the one that was behind it all. Really, did they? I mean, talk about that. Actually adds insult to injury, doesn't it, Seth? And the fact that they fired me because of it, but then later on down the road, because in 2014 when they fired me, nobody knew quite yet who released it, so they let me go. Because they flat out told me, Seth, listen, one of the reasons why we're letting you go is because your public perception, advertisers don't want to advertise on your show because, this is fresh off of it, being released. You're a scumbag who videotaped Hulk Hogan having sex with your wife. That's not the look that we want our morning guy to have. You're out of here. Little do they know. I mean, isn't the strangest twist of fate? Isn't it, Seth, that the person that they put in my job and is still there is actually the one that that actually distributed it? Isn't that, again, I can't wrap my head around it. Am I just supposed to sit here and take it, or is it not pretty, I don't know, effed up?
Well, I think you've been taking it and it's effed up. I think you've been taking it for a while. So, but I think you've had enough, Bubba. And it's time to call the Hodge twins and set the story straight.
Yeah.
I think the thing is, Bubba, and when you talk about how most of America feels, most of America, it's like you're not even in the equation. It's like Hulk Hogan is the main character. So it's like Hulk Hogan plowed somebody's wife, then Hulk Hogan got $140 million. It's like and then it's like end of story there.
No, I think there's a large percentage of people that know that it was his best friend, his wife, and his best friend is the one that tried to sell it and disseminate it. I think that's the next step. I think 50% of the people that know about it at least might know that much about it.
They might, but I don't know.
Because that was all part of the trial, and the Gawker trial was heavily publicized. So anyway, it just sucks because that's not the truth. That's not the truth. Don't you think it I don't know, makes me look like 50% less of a complete scumbag to know that I didn't. Yes, I am guilty of doing the act. Yes, I should have never, retained that. I should have destroyed it immediately. I should never even taped it. But it was never meant or was never going to be seen by any human being. And in fact, one of the reasons it was in my office is because I was going to destroy it. But I didn't. And it got ripped off and brokered. And the plan, here's the thing, the plan that they had worked brilliantly. Did it not? I mean, the people that stole it and disseminated, they didn't make the money they thought they were going to make, but they didn't suffer anything else. They didn't go to prison. They didn't get arrested. They didn't, and there wasn't even a trial about it because the trial, Hogan versus Cox, which was going to prove who disseminated it, settled one day before Mike Couch's deposition. So what does that say? So none of that story got told. None of the who did it, who disseminated it, none of that story ever got told. So when you're the Hodge twins, you only go with what you know. And that is Hulk Hogan's best friend taped and blasted his wife and then was going to try to, sell it and make a bunch of money. Right?
But if Stein knows the Hodge twins, have Stein ring in a call to the Hodge twins, set the story straight.
No.
Why?
Better one.
And the Hodge twins are from Indiana. They're from Gary.
Better one. Better. I got a better idea that I'm going to do the Hodge twins show.
That's what I'm saying. Have him blow in a call and get you on there.
Yeah. I'm gonna do.
Or have Lummy blow in a call. He's your EP.
Yeah.
Well, we already. Yeah, Bubba's got a plan.
Yeah, I got a plan. I got to get a draw. I got to get the dates are still. We have to get something done completely.
Those guys would have you on in a minute.
But I don't want to go on before the thing.
Gotcha.
I want to go on right before the thing, saying, "Hey, on Monday, y'all can go here and watch this little thing." I've probably already said too much. Have I not?
Just a little bit.
Imagine that.
Anyway, Seth, doesn't this look a little bit edited? This is the set course everybody knows, the Hawk 2 cute little blonde Alabama bitch.
She's from Tennessee.
Yeah. But she's Southern and she's cute as hell and
there's so many stories coming out, like one that she's a preschool teacher that she got fired. Like,
one that her dad was the preacher at the Baptist church. I've seen two stories. One that she was a preschool teacher, and two that her dad was the preacher of the Baptist church. And those that she's getting fired from both.
She's losing it all over.
Right.
This.
And so. But I guess she's not. I guess she's just has she been identified, Lummy, as to?
Yeah, Haley Welsh from Nashville, Tennessee.
What does she do? Is she just a hot hillbilly blonde bitch walking up and down the strip, and or is Pookie her boyfriend?
No, Pookie, I guess, supposedly is one of the 5 guys in a roster. She calls them all Pookie, I guess.
All right, so she's she has a roster of 5 guys.
I guess she calls them Pookie, and they don't know about them. But she says, "I love you, Pookie," or whatever.
Oh, so she never. Oh, they all.
That's smart.
That's smart. This is a smart bitch. So she's blasting 5 dudes, but she calls them all Pookie. So when she says, "Oh, Pookie," with any of the dudes,
you're the only one,
right? So, there's one dude in Tennessee, but really 5.
Yeah.
That when they see this, they think it's about them, but they don't realize it's a +4 on the deal.
Why does she need 5 Ds? Like,
why not? If you're a hot blonde living in, like Tara, if you were living
if I were hot, is what you were gonna say.
I was gonna say if you were super hot and you were and you were living in.
What do you mean were?
I think you're Tara. I think you're very beautiful. I just can't, make you too beautiful. That makes me look like I'm like a weirdo. But
that's what makes you look like a weirdo.
So anyway, if you're a single girl in Tennessee that looks like her living in downtown Nashville,
hey, kick it out wide.
Yeah,
get it while you can.
Get it, girl.
Get it, girl.
See, so we got an official ruling, Seth. She's not a slut. She's just getting it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're single, if you're single and you're in your 20s or 30s or maybe even 40s, sometimes a roster isn't bad. If guys can do it, why can't we?
Yeah. I had a roster back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I had a practice squad too.
Was the merch crick on it?
We're not getting into all that, okay?
All right, sorry.
Jesus.
I had a roster.
Yeah, back
before I got married.
She had a roster.
Was Spice a regular?
Oh, that was a low blow.
Is it low? I'm sorry.
Wow.
I don't know what's.
But he is on the hit. I mean,
Damn.
I was thinking about the other day, Tara. It just popped in my head the other day.
Talk about adding insult to injury as to what that guy has done to me. And now,
this was before he did it to you, though.
I know,
way before.
I know it was way before he did it to me, but he still has blasted my sister, and that makes me feel horrible.
Okay, we won't even. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut on people you've blasted that make me feel horrible.
No. What I'm just saying is none of those people were ever in business with. But
this was way before, I know. Way before.
I don't even think it was sex. I heard it was just oral.
Not true. Oh. Unfortunately.
Oh. I think he did say on the air one time it was all,
Listen,
he blasted her.
Yeah, I don't even remember.
Anyway, we're back to the blonde who's hot, and Tara says if you're living in Nashville and you're a single chick, just get after it. Just go ahead and get a roster. This bitch has got a roster of 5. Supposedly calls them all Pookie.
Yeah.
And the Hawk 2 girl, this girl.
Demonstrate.
Hawk 2. Spit on it.
And now they're saying it was edited the first time where they didn't include the second, her reiteration of spit on it. And that makes it even hotter and cuter in the fact that, she was spit on it, spit out. She was that enthusiastic about spitting on it that the second spit on it makes this thing even cuter. Here it is. And it kind of does, but I'm questioning if it's an edit or not.
What do you mean, like AI?
No, like they
Didn't she have a friend beside her when she first said it?
Yeah,
she's right there.
Spit on it.
Yeah, you know what? It looks like it's the continuation, does it not?
Demonstrate.
Hawk 2. Spit on it.
Oh my God!
That's the kind of girl I want to go out with. She'd be like, not just once, but yeah.
It's been funny for a few days, but
it's funny every day.
Hawk 2. Spit on it.
I think you have gone out with a couple girls like that.
Oh, I have, absolutely. And let me define one that enthusiastic, man.
She was.
I think it makes it in my opinion, I think it makes it that much hotter and cuter.
What about you, Zeth? Do you think that's hot and cute? What's your spin?
Yes, but it's to the point where I think it should be sweeping the nation. Probably not.
She's making a lot of money on merch too.
She should too, man. She needs to own. She needed. I would hope
she
that
teamed
she
up with Fathead Threads.
That she should have. She should have tried to federally trademark Hawk Tool.
Can I tell you?
Spit on it. And then just make all types of, mugs and T-shirts and hats. What can you tell me?
Can I tell? Well, Tara, to be honest with you, because
Hawk 2, spit on it, spit on it.
Oh,
I like to go deep on things. She looks very, very young to me, and so the fact that she knows that and has a saying for it and is so eager about it makes me wonder at what age she really learned about all the things that men really like.
Well,
probably really young. She's from Nashville.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, it just is kind of lay of the land there. That maybe you are a little bit more sexually experienced at a younger age than, say, if you're going to a boarding school in Seattle or something like that.
Because I'm sure there's some 40-year-old women that are like, Hawk 2? What is that? We got to learn about
demonstrate.
Hawk 2. Spit on it.
that extra spit on it's really ruining everything.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's
kind
to
of
me,
the exclamation point.
To me, Lummy, the second hot two is like makes it that much hotter. It puts an exclamation point on an already good thing.
That's right.
Tara, you don't like the second one?
Oh, sure. Listen, I ain't got any hate for this chick. If she wants to get down like that, bless her heart. That's what I say.
Can you believe, though, how big it is, Tara? I mean, just...
demonstrate.
Hawk tudes. Spit on it. Spit on it.
Oh, yeah.
That just shows how dumb we are, but I think it's funny.
It just shows how sexually, thirsty we are.
Is this to distract us from the debate?
Well,
yes.
Yeah, probably. Man, Trump would win the debate hands down if he would walk out with a Hawk 2 t-shirt.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
No, hold on. Better yet, Joe
Biden
Grandpa walks out with a Hawk 2, and he knows what Hawk 2 is, and he incorporates it into his deal.
Demonstrate.
Hawk tudes. Spit on it. Spit on it.
Spit on it. Like she's not getting her way the first time, so she wants to, that's how you do. And her friend's just about cute as hell. Is her friend not just
God,
so...
who knew a 5-second clip could make everybody so horny?
Hawk tudes. Spit on it.
That's,
Spit on it.
I think that's Broadway in Nashville. I was just there, Broadway Street.
Demonstrate.
Hawk tudes. Spit on it. Spit on it.
Oh, God.
I love this bitch. I love her. Oh, I love her.
You want her to be your baby mama, though?
No, but man, I want her to certainly come to my party.
Yeah, she's a good time.
I like that. I mean, we should try to invite her to BARP.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Give her an appearance fee as the hot. I mean, I wonder if she could. You think Seth that she could be, if she marketed this correctly, like she could be.
Well, she
like
probably
kind
already
of
lost out on the trademark,
right?
like she could be like the new party girl, like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know, Bubba. I don't know if America's looking for a party girl right now. Maybe that's what we need to bring us all together. But
I'm just saying, like,
to me, it's just an internet thing that's going to probably burn out in the next 48 hours.
I think America needs I think we need a party girl, don't you think, to take our mind off of all the stuff that's going on right now. I want to just watch this and not even watch the debates. I just want to watch this.
This would be more entertaining and probably more
How many is on your roster?
There's only one I want. I love you, Pookie, forever.
How do you get over a breakup?
The only way to get over one is get under another. Get the cobwebs off this thing.
This mother don't miss.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk to it. Spit on that thing. You get me?
That's the funniest one where she goes, "You get me?"
Yeah, I like that.
I love her. Let me. Why am I? It shows you how stupid I am,
yes.
just by how enamored I am by it. Just how many times I want to play that, just to show you my intellect.
She's just so cute.
We're just convinced America needs a party girl.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, we got so much. Just so much
stress.
Yes, going on.
We just need to
have
some
her
fun.
and be like, spit on it, spit on it.
I'm gonna try to hire her.
Do you think that if you were the face of a lube, do you think that if you owned like a lube company that you would try to get her to be like endorse you?
That's genius.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
that's
absolutely,
the play.
absolutely.
Or she could even make her own lube.
Yeah.
Call it Hawk 2.
Hawk 2 lube.
Yes. Let's get in on that.
Man, somebody needs to get a hold of her immediately. But you got to think, if we thought of it, man,
I'd invest.
Yeah,
I mean, you've just got her being a party girl touring the nation like she was on The Real World. I think that this matches up.
I mean, here's the deal, man. When I used to be, like when I did UFC for Sirius XM, and early on, when we first got there in January, February of 2006, we would every 2 months, we would be at the Mandalay. UFC would pay for us to go out there and interview all the guys, and then we had second, third, and they would put us on, in the building, they'd put us on the camera and the whole 9 yards. Like, we would be like part of the celebrity group, gotta walk the red carpet, the whole 9 yards, me and my boys. And I know that when you go to after parties, Seth, that they pay celebrities a certain amount of money, like $5,000 or $10,000, just to show up and to put on their Instagram and their Twitter and whatever, where they were going to be. And literally, I think the Mandalay Club was paying like $10,000, to Tito Ortiz and people like that. So why couldn't she, if she's that, if she's the hot, you know what she is? She's the hot sexual let's go Brandon.
Yeah, there you go.
You know what? I don't know how long that fad was, but it was, got it completely swept the nation. The Let's Go Brandon deal. They still, chant it to this day. But she's like she's the hot. She's the hot, cute hillbilly party girl.
Remember that?
Let's start managing her, Seth, getting her gigs. I was
gonna say, remember that ghetto chick? Cash Me Outside girl.
Yeah.
Now that bitch is a millionaire.
No,
she had a rap,
she's like almost a billionaire.
And had rap albums, and she got rewarded for for beating her mom up. And I mean, if that chick can make it, Hawk 2's got a future.
Yeah, exactly.
I sent you the full interview. Her and her friend talked to look at about 4 minutes.
Oh my God!
I don't think we want to.
I know, but I'm trying to find where she just talked.
Lummy.
Do you think that it might be?
I don't like that.
Weird.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
It's a little bit too intimate. A little bit too intimate.
You gotta give him that Hawk 2 and spit.
It's at like 9. Trying to find where she's actually at. 9:04.
Let me go into words, okay?
Yeah.
And you find where I need to be, okay, cousin?
Okay.
All right.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Do you guys have ice here?
No.
Merch Creek might have some.
No.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I have a Coke Zero I brought, and since I can't do any cocaine, I'm going to do some of this. I can't drink coffee because I'll get double guts.
Texture.
Okay. Well, she's not a little slave. I'll send you your rental car stuff today, Bill.
Okay. Zap, when I go on vacation, my fucking sister, my don't you wish you had a rich sister? When I go on vacation, my bitch pays for my airfare, my lodging, and my rental car. My girl does.
Yeah. What? Tara?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
Why
that's
not?
And that bitch is so organized that she's got her own travel department and her fucking and her joint that has sent me all my plans. They've sent me all my plans. They've sent me all my itineraries.
Yeah, you've got it.
This is, I gotta spend, listen, I have plenty saved. I'm retiring in a few years, but I gotta spend it because I can't take it with
That's
me.
right, baby. Woo,
I don't have anybody to leave it to. Who am I gonna leave it to? Tito, my cat?
You can leave it to me. I want that Tesla.
You can, I'll buy you a Tesla.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not even joking.
Wow.
I need the tax credit.
Just take her up on.
I want one like yours though.
Yeah, I'll give you mine and get a new one.
How about Neil? You know what? That would be a fucking. I would go for that in a minute.
I might do that. I'm not just saying that either.
Do I gotta make payments?
No. Hello. I don't buy something if I can't pay cash.
What I'm saying is like, but when you give it to me, but when you give it to me, then I mean, do I got payments with you, or are we just straight?
It's a gift.
The red carpet Monday for the.
That's not. When
I need to
have
hear
I
that
ever
part. Say it,
done
Seth.
you?
A gift's a gift.
A gift's a gift. Hey, you like my bag? I'm gonna go pee my foot. I take that through TSA and they don't like it. I had a TSA guy in the Caymans was a real dick to me about it.
Where are TSA guys not dicks?
They're all.
I mean, I don't want to be.
They always fill my pee-pee every time.
Mine too. But I volunteer for a cavity surgery.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God. A lot of horniness with these clems.
Did it cool down nicely, Seth?
Oh yeah, big time.
What's that sound?
Do you want me to listen for where you can find it?
I think it's Merch Crib talking.
I'm sorry, buddy.
It's I mean, you can just go to 9 minutes if you want to see the whole Tui, whatever.
What's all this shit? Oh, okay.
It's the whole entire thing.
Okay. So I go to about 9.
Yeah, I mean, because the other chick's kind of boring.
I don't know. I think is she funny here for this part? Hold on.
Leave a message
I hate how fucking people talk these days.
So they've edited this thing.
Oh yeah, down big time.
They should have left that part in there. Knock the cup.
Oh, nice boots.
You know what makes you wifey material?
Me, wifey? Yeah. Everything.
Everything?
Yeah.
Explain, what's everything?
I'm loyal. This is my wife. What makes me wifey?
What makes her wifey material?
That fat ass. See, this bitch is a fucking wildcat, isn't she?
She's trouble.
I might need that STD kit. I just went to the bathroom and that toilet suspect.
Oh,
Easy.
no.
Easy.
Oh,
I'm
no.
just kidding.
Daryl, you cleaned it since
I
then.
know.
Oh, no.
I just wanted to say something about the STD
She just
kit.
wanted to.
I wanted to say
She wanted to get the
STD
STD kit incorporated, so she had to.
because I know Seth loves
But I
it.
am more concerned about
Put my cleanliness
No,
on
the
it.
toilet is actually very clean. Seriously. I went to the front one.
Berto, let me check. I'm on. I can't have anything sent to my my PayPal, just because it looks like I'm stealing money. So let me get those guys have mobile payments. I'll get it from them.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. The manliest alpha man that wears women's deodorant. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
My sister Tara, the Wednesday guest. Just quickly, Tara, a couple breaks ago, we kind of left off with, and Seth said this, but do you think that last time we saw Mom 2 weeks ago said you better never get a boyfriend or any guy like any role, just sorry, but you're not going to be able to have a boyfriend for the rest of your life. That's basically what we told her.
Correct.
I think that's probably not so cool. But
why? I think it's cool.
Yeah.
She doesn't need. I mean, how do you beat Eddie? There's no way. He was the best.
If we can just we just got to keep brainwashing her that like nobody could ever replace Eddie, and then she won't get a hang card because she was looking kind of thirsty when we were having this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, well, this one, I'm not going to say his name, but it starts with a T.
Well, you should see when she goes to her one doctor, her general practitioner. I mean, she basically volunteers to have a pap smear every time she goes.
Like, does Mom flirt?
Oh my! Seriously, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, is she?
Is
she kind of slutty about it?
I was imitating her. Remember that day at her house? I was showing you what she like flips her hair and
Mom. So we were talking about how Mom flirts with her general doctor, and Tara was at my mom's house and was sitting on a stool and was like imitating my mom, how my mom will like cross her legs and then like kick her hair back and like be like my mom's totally smitten over her general.
It's embarrassing.
But he's like, what, 50?
Yes, but she said that's the kind of guy. That's the age of the guy she wants. She doesn't want anybody her own age.
Mom was looking for a 50-year-old.
Yes.
So Seth suggested, since Mom's so thirsty, now I know immediately it's going to be no because it's shocking. But let's just try to talk through it. Do you think we need to get Mom a toy?
No. Gross. No.
I mean, it's why do you got to see?
She's got needs and urges.
Yeah,
just don't think of the act. Think of the satisfaction.
I think that's a conversation you need to have with her, not me. That grosses me out.
That's a whole family conversation.
So what? No, I'm having this conversation with you first. To see, so I want to be able to go to her. See, I know how to work her, and I go to Mom. I've already talked. I get it every time. Anything I want, Mom. I've already talked to Tara about it.
You're such a dick.
That's
no,
what I
you
said.
don't.
Yes, I don't. Half of anything, like half of every ruling she makes, I always say.
You're so bad,
Mom. What? Wait. Hey, listen. I talked to Tara about this yesterday, and I don't even have to like. She just automatically knows like whatever I want, you're backing. And then she, so if I call her and say, Mom, listen, I talked to Tara about it, and she said she's all cool with it, but I'm gonna get you, like a kangaroo, vibrator, clitoral.
Oh my God.
Stimulant.
I'm out.
Strauss TV, $10. Get her to the toy.
And she would say, "Oh, sweet, I don't think I need one." I go, "I know, Mom, you probably don't, but it's good to have it just in case. Like sometimes you get a little horny and you just want to just take care of yourself. You live by yourself, Mom. Nobody's gonna know. Just you just
don't want her out there scrounging around for I don't want her ass in the middle of the night,
right? Because she's
Thanks, Seth.
She's given us as siblings. As her children. We witnessed the last time we spoke to her that she's she was kind of sexually aggressive and thirsty. She goes, well, like this one guy, he would be so sweet. He's so sweet. He's sweet like Jeff is. And
remember, she was going to back it up on Colton.
Oh my God! Oh, Seth, you are so bad.
Tara, without knowing the outcome, can I use that? This has already been pre-endorsed.
Well, I think you're already going to do that, regardless of what I say.
You're
right?
I am.
So let's stop kidding each other.
So okay, I'm going to do that. So just when you get that call from if she does call you about it, will you at least be like, oh yeah, it was one of Bubba's hairbrains.
Sure.
Don't shoot it down. Just kind of play it up like you just agreed to it because I was wearing you out on it and I wouldn't shut my mouth up about it.
Yep, absolutely. Got your back.
Then you could even say it was on the air, Mom.
Yes.
So I'm gonna get her
maybe you can have Lummy deliver it to her live on the air like you did me.
I'll have Colton.
Oh, there you go, Colton.
Oh, that's really not a cool move, is it?
No, not really. It really wasn't.
Tara's corporation's 2 blocks from here, and we knew that she was having a really big, one of these big meetings, where all the big wigs come into town, like her CFO and just the doctor that she works under the umbrella of. He's it's a big. She has 3 or 4 of these a year. Well, the last one she had, was it me 3 or 4 years ago?
It was Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day.
Yep.
She was having one of these big ass important meetings, and we delivered I think a big dildo, didn't we?
Yes, it was the
Hitachi.
Something.
Oh, it was the
pink Hitachi.
Oh, it was the pink Hitachi,
and
Tara.
she was on a phone call too, I believe.
Conference call. And 10 people in my office.
And I was on the phone with you, and you said, "Break in there. Who cares if she's on a conference call?"
And so you broke in.
I broke in, and Tara wasn't too happy.
She's like, "Get out of here."
That's really respectful too. Imagine if you were with Howard Stern live on the air, in the same studio with him doing a big radio event, and I busted in "Hey, Kool-Aid," like that. What would you do?
Boy, when you put it in those type of terms, it really makes me look like a real dick.
All the guys at the work, though, were like, yeah, go in there.
Oh, what are they going to say,
all the guys, hold on. All your male partners popped on the deal, so you're the only one that had a bad attitude about it.
I was the only I'm the only female there.
I know, and they think it's funny when her brother drops off a dildo during a big call. They're like, man, her brother. They all like me. Because I go over there and talk to them when you're not there. Lummy, do you know how many times I go over there and
do you give her crew a pep talk?
No, but
he talks crap about me.
I'm like, hey man, where's my sister? She's working from home today, Bubba. Oh, imagine that. I don't think she's been here since last Thursday. And then be like, oh, stop, whatever. Be like, hey man,
it's really respectful.
I'm just
it's awesome.
Hey man, is my sister really cool, or does she sometimes a real bitch to you guys? Is she sometimes
And what did they say?
Well, if I was on the air and trying to be Johnny Cool Pants, I'd say they took, but actuality, every one of those dudes would die for you.
I know.
They would fight me if I literally, even though I'm your brother and I can say anything I want about you, I'd be like, that bitch is dumb. We got a big fight. I hate her. They would probably try to beat me up. They might try to throw fists at me if I ever talked really disrespectful to you.
They're the best.
Am I not right?
100%.
Every
I feel
one
the
of
same
them.
way about them.
But I could whip half of them.
Dave Mars, $20, Toys for Jenny Cakes.
I could whip half of them, but there's.
Of course you could, Kenny.
But listen, I could whip half of them, but there's the other half I can't whip. There's 3 of them that I can whip, and there's probably 2 of them that I can't whip,
probably.
Or maybe something like that.
Something like that.
One of them, who's the rock on Hiv? What's that guy's name?
Sean.
I don't think I'd take him.
No, he is a badass.
Yeah,
rock on Hiv.
That's what I call him.
Yeah, that's what he calls him.
He looks like the rock on Hiv. I don't know his name. Yeah. So when I walk into Tara's office, I'd be like, what's up, rock on Hiv?
It's really classy.
I think they really like me over there.
Oh, they love it.
They can live vicariously through me. I can be the guy that can tell you kind of maybe what there's probably sometimes they want to tell you to shove it.
Sure,
Kenny. And I can be their guy. I can be their union rep.
That's great.
There you go.
Rock on Hiv makes just as much money as Tara. They split it all evenly. They're evenly rich. So I could just tell Rock on Hiv, hey man, $1,000 and I'll just tear my sister to shreds, buddy.
And he'd tell you to take your money and shove it up your ass.
He would.
Oh man.
You get over him. So let me. This is the Hawk 2 girl, and
Yes.
I know people's tired of hearing it, but listen to this. This is the entire interview, and because they've highly edited it to make it because everybody's attention. You can't have a 5-minute video, but this is the complete interview with her friend. Tara, as another woman, would you not say that her friend's cute?
Oh, I think they're both really cute. The friend, the dark-haired girl, has a little sexier look.
Yeah.
But I think they're both cute.
But the blonde one, she kind of has a
little rough around the edges.
Yeah, kind of like it's like this one's from
country,
Tippy Valley, and this one's from Claypool.
Yeah, little country,
little country girl.
Break up.
Get drunk. Like we're doing right now.
Y'all get over a breakup right now?
The only way to get over one is get under another. Amen.
So you got a side piece.
Maybe I got 3. Maybe I got 7.
How many is on your roster?
There's only one I want, but till he's serious, I'm a boo.
So how many you got on your roster right now?
Maybe 4. 1. She said 1.
Maybe 4. How many you got on your roster?
None.
You trying to add 1 to it?
Add 1?
Yeah, you trying to add 1 more
you?
to it? Yeah, that's me.
Maybe, I don't know.
So I can get your number?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. There you go.
You got it. There you go.
Isn't that kind of creepy?
A little bit.
Isn't that kind of? Is that? What if I went down to Ybor and did that? They would think that. I'd probably get thrown in jail, wouldn't I?
Bubba the Love Sponge, you'd make news though.
Old looking fat dude down there asking girls for their phone numbers. Can I get on your roster? Superstar department. Come on, dude. You're not all that. This
anybody, Bubba. It's anybody with a microphone is getting attention in this scenario.
I got one more. For you.
Questions. Like, you gotta make it good.
Leave a message to your last body.
My last body?
Yeah.
I miss you. Come back.
You miss him.
Oh man, she's still just got over a breakup and she's still missing the dude. Yeah. That's why she said her roster was 0 and the whole 9 yards. Just poor thing, still in love. This old girl just got dumped.
And the blonde's partying.
No, hold on. And look at the blonde. This one just got dumped. And look at the blonde. Whoop whoop.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're doing his little thing.
Yeah.
What's your type?
Like me. Like me, but a boy version, pretty much.
Explain.
I can. Go ahead. That guy's falling down.
Leave a message to your last body.
I love you, Pookie, forever.
Why do I find these girls so entertaining?
They must have been doing it right.
I'm stupid.
Because you're dumb.
What can I say?
Okay.
Get the cobwebs off this thing.
Get the cobwebs off this thing. See, Lummy, I think there's some cute other lines they could have used. They could almost make a second meme with this bitch.
Yeah.
Let's continue to watch it to see if she's.
I'm waiting. Come on. She'll be back.
So hold on. Oh, girls, the blonde girl's walking away, and the dark-haired girl goes, she'll be back because she can't resist the camera because she's drunk and she's crazy.
I don't know how to answer those.
And at this point, does it make these girls kind of attention whores?
No, I think it's.
Are they just having fun?
They're Bubba. The man on the street stuff. They're out there having fun. They're drinking. And
they want to. Maybe they want to go viral, right?
Yeah. Well, these guys weren't even that big.
Like my type, I don't have a type.
You know what? How many hits? Because it all originated from them. So anybody.
Well, their subscribers before the video was like 10,000 subscribers. Now they're at 32.
32,000?
Yeah.
Well, it's not that big.
No, it's
Do you know what makes you wifey material?
Is it YouTube stuff? YouTube or
It started on their Twitter, and their Twitter only has 1,000.
Me, wifey, everything.
Everything.
Why is this bitch wifey material?
Explain. What's everything?
I'm loyal. This is my wife. What makes me wifey material?
What makes her wifey material?
Now watch this. So the dark-haired girls try to be real conservative about why she's wifey material. Listen to what party girl, the old girl says. Listen.
That fat you got.
That fat ass that she's got.
Turn around. Let me see.
You fucking lying. No, she got a go ahead, give us a no, man.
Can we have a 360? Can you give us a 360?
It's flat out, girl. Flat it. Come on, you gotta get a spicy one.
You want a spicy one?
Yeah.
These girls are so sexually thirsty, Seth, that they're saying, "Ask me, dirty ones." Like, ask me, dirty ones.
What's one?
How are these two girls not being swooped up by a couple good-looking, Joe Kralises in Tennessee?
I think the blonde one is, but I think the brunettes hung up on one.
What's one move in bed that make a man go crazy?
I think the blonde's like actually trying to traffic cop some dudes over there.
One what?
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time? That you do?
That I do.
Yeah. That makes a man go crazy.
So she was asked the question first, the dark-haired girl.
Does not reply. In bed, Haley. Oh.
Did she say a slobber plow?
I don't know what she said.
She blurted out something.
Or does not.
One what?
That's not reply.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time? That you do?
That I do.
Yeah. That makes a man go crazy every time.
Does not reply.
What's that?
Does not reply.
Oh.
In bed, Haley. Oh. This is for her. What?
See, your friends know whether you're kind of slutty or not. Like Tara, when you were single and you were hanging out with 3 or 4 girls, you each girl kind of knew which girl did what.
Yes.
Like, this girl's the little kind of goody two-shoes. This girlfriend, man, she will kick it out wide. This girlfriend just got over a bad breakup and she's not doing too swell. So girls know each other's, what's going on in there and how they're wired.
You gotta answer this. You got it.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk too and spit on that thing. You get me?
See, let me. So it was.
Yes.
It was edited because she says, unless she comes back and says it again, because
she might.
I don't get you. I think you gotta demonstrate.
Hawk too and spit on it. Spit on it.
Yeah, yeah. Let me. It was. They didn't.
Came back twice.
They didn't edit it. It was the second one.
Go crazy every time.
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk too and spit on that thing. You get me?
You get me? You get me? And then she doubles down on it.
I don't get you. I think you gotta demonstrate.
Hawk too and spit on it. Spit on it.
I like this guy's style without looking at the people he's talking to.
You're right.
Yeah.
I know. I was
You're
thinking
right.
that the whole time.
I'm not going to look at them or the camera.
You're so right. I'm Johnny No Look. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got another one for y'all.
And that girl's gorgeous. She's beautiful. The dark-haired girl is beautiful.
Yeah. Would you rather? Hold on, is she listening?
Would you rather?
Would you rather have back shots for the rest of your life or missionary for the rest of your life? You can only choose one.
Back shots.
Back shots? Why back shots?
Because I don't like somebody looking at me in my face,
You don't like that eye contact?
I don't like
it's a little
that.
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that. It's a
I'm
little
not
bit
a
too
pillow
intimate.
princess.
A little bit
You
too
get me?
intimate. Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
What
I'm not
about
a
you?
pillow princess.
Wait, you gotta repeat. I'm sorry. I'm really focused.
Back shots or missionary for the rest of your life? You can only choose one.
She's going to choose missionary because she's got a pretty face.
She's a little house on the prairie.
And she's a little house on the prairie conservative. So she wants just the standard reproductive missionary style.
That's hard. Hold on.
That's what she said.
Okay, wrap it up. Okay.
Tim and DTV.
We do an upskirt now? Let me just Seth this turn into upskirt.
You said we better post that?
Yes.
Okay.
Post it for real.
Hold on. Now, Lummy, you know you're not going to have any, as far as you need to take this down because we didn't give you permission. When the girl says, post that,
you better post
it for real.
That's why it's there.
Raise the camera. Let me see who said it. She said
okay, we better post it.
Well,
How did they catch you in 4K?
This is the clearest video. They got your ass on camera.
Do they ever come back, Lummy?
No, they're done.
Okay, they done?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess, is it how much more legs you think this thing's got?
None.
You think it's done?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
You think we should move on to Dr. Disrespection?
Well, I mean,
How much legs does that guy have?
No, hopefully far less than any of these. I hope these bitches go on to have far more illustrious careers than Dr. Disrespect, because I am, would we not consider us, streamers / influencers / content providers? I mean,
I would say.
Don't we pretty much live in the same world, we live pretty much kind of in the same digital world as Dr. Disrespect, other than he plays video games and we are more of a show-based kind of deal.
Who's Dr. Disrespect?
He's this innovator. He's this guy that had a huge following on Twitch, and huge, and it was rumored, Lummy, that he might have even had a contract with Twitch just to be not go a lot of Twitch people, as you know, Seth, we entered the Twitch game pretty early in 2017. We were not first in, but we were, at one time a top 150 performing Twitch channel and had our own rep. And, with having such huge numbers, we do anywhere between, 20,000 and 40,000 a month. We were huge on Twitch, because that's the only place people could find us outside of, TuneIn and the Bubba Army app and what have you. Visually, we forgot how many years were we exclusive to Twitch visually?
17 to what?
22, 21, or 21.
21.
21, say, Rat? 22, 21?
21. I think it was 4 years.
Yeah. So for 4 years or so, we were exclusive on Twitch, and they kissed they were really good to us. We had our own rep, and a couple times it got kind of hairy where we got, banned. We got a 3-day suspension. And the rep would have to get on the phone with me and tell me all about it, and so it's just there. We eventually left Twitch. We're still up on Twitch, and there's about a couple hundred hardcore people a day that go over there, Lummy.
Yes, there is.
But we don't kiss Twitch's ass. We used to suck Twitch's D. Twitch, because they were good to us, man. And it's where we first started. And it's where we first started getting, starting making some real money. Well, all along we're on Twitch. This guy's on Twitch too, this Dr. Disrespect, and he's just a straight gamer. And he's some 40-year-old dude that wears
42.
42-year-old dude that wears this black mullet share wig and
those old Macho Man glasses.
Yeah. He just looks stupid. And he plays games, and he's pretty much a gamer.
I'll send you his picture.
And
so he's a gamer on Twitch.
Yes,
okay.
Yes, but one of the early gamers on Twitch, to the point where Twitch paid him. Yeah, there's a picture of him right there. Twitch would pay him a salary to stay. When we were at Twitch, Seth, we were free to go anytime we wanted. If we wanted to say, we're not going to be on Twitch anymore, we're going to be on YouTube, Twitch would have said, okay, see you later. Then, we weren't in any position, but remember the Tifus, and who was the number one guy, the main dude?
Was Ninja on?
Ninja, yeah, Ninja, when Google tried to do their platform, I think Ninja made $50 million. Got a $50 million contract to go over to the Google, whatever that was called. I forget what it was called. It failed miserably.
Mixer.
Yeah.
It was the Facebook gaming one.
But these people just strictly play video games.
Yes, and
That's it. They're gamers.
And make millions of dollars of doing it. And this guy here, Dr. Disrespect, is, probably at one time a top 10 volume-wise Twitcher guy.
Still was. I mean, he's been on YouTube the last couple of years, but when he got banned in 2020, he had over 4 million followers. He was making $300,000 a year just off a sub. So I don't know what his contract salary was with Twitch.
His YouTube has 4.71 subscribers.
Yeah, I mean he's top 5 as far as populace goes. The daily gaming streams.
So Tara, this guy here was on Twitch when we were on Twitch, and then just suddenly in 2020, he just disappeared off of Twitch and went to Facebook and
YouTube.
He went to YouTube.
Just still a gamer though. No other content.
Yeah,
just doing what he does.
Yeah,
playing these
it's
games.
pretty much all gaming. He did start a gaming company, and they were developing their own game, so he had been doing updates on that. But it was announced he was banned on Twitch. Nobody knew the reason for this long.
Nobody knew the reason, and he never addressed the reason. He just said, "Hey, I'm no longer on Twitch. I'm exclusive, or I'm gonna do all of what I used to do on Twitch on YouTube. Screw Twitch, whatever. See you later, sayonara." Nobody knew why until just a couple days ago, where supposedly he entered into a settlement with Twitch, a separation settlement, and it describes what he did wrong. And now the entire online /gaming /streaming influencer content provider, that whole world that we live in, digital creators, if you will, are familiar with this dude and are, I would say, pretty disgusted at why he had to leave Twitch.
Do you know how all this came out, Bubba?
Yeah, wasn't it and I'm going to go into words because I'm going to get back into it when we come back, but wasn't it a couple employees, they had like an NDA or a settlement, we had to keep your mouth shut, and like a whistleblower?
I think it was a fire, either fired or someone that didn't work there anymore just tweeted it.
Right.
So he's mad at Twitch, and Twitch isn't mad at him? Is that...
Well...
I'm trying to follow.
I think probably, Seth, wouldn't you think that maybe this is a better question for Tara, if you had a fired employee that released confidential information that your corporation was bound to, don't you think that the person that they leaked the information, the victim, so to speak, could really, really, really sue the corporation's ass off?
Yeah, usually, yes. There's usually an additional clause, like if the NDA is broken or whatever, then sometimes whatever the settlement was will sometimes have to be paid back.
I think they said the NDA was only good for 4 years.
Okay, if there's a timeline on it, then that might be different.
So I'm not trying to get this guy some wiggle room. I mean, I'm sure. In his statement, it didn't seem litigious, but of course it probably wouldn't. But he released a statement because yesterday, some people finally disclosed why Dr. Disrespect, I call him Disrespection, Dr. Disrespection, why he had to just abruptly quit Twitch in 2020 and move all of his operations to YouTube. And I hope society, I've had to beg and borrow and steal to get any type of loyalty back in society based on how much of a scumbag thing that I supposedly did.
But they don't. This society does not entertain forgiveness for this kind of thing.
I hope not. Because Michael Vick was allowed back. People that have done some horrible things. The one radio announcer did 18 months in federal prison for a Ponzi scheme, and the day he gets out of prison, he gets his radio job back, and now he's got a TV show too. So it's like, I hope that this guy does not get a second chance, because I think there is. And when I read, he released a statement yesterday addressing this, and that pretty much will explain everything you need to know. But to read his words describing what happened and his side of the story makes me hate this guy even more, because not a lot of it seemed like it wasn't very sorrowful. It seemed like it was pretty aggressive and, trying to not be so culpable for what happened. We'll get in. I know you might be a little confused about what I'm talking about right now, but welcome to the show. But
welcome to our life.
Right. But it'll all start to make sense when we come back. And we can get into this.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We were drunker than Nick Hogan's wife when we put this thing together. BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Thank you. Oh, that's for my partner. Thank you so much. That's so sweet.
That's for your partner.
Oh, this is big enough for his kids. He's got little fingers. This will fit as a kid's ring.
Oh, Atari?
No, one of my partners.
Oh, okay.
That's hilarious.
Hey, Jared, how's Joe?
Mm,
We'll talk about it later.
yeah. It's also, I'll talk to you about.
No.
That's what I got. You're welcome. And I'll tell you.
I think Erica helped yesterday.
Oh,
relieve
big
you a little bit.
time. Big time.
So I told Erica, I said, listen, I want you to do a little bit more of that. Get on Jamie Cakes about making you her first call, meeting Erica.
Oh, yeah, come on in.
Come on in. Meaning that call Erica first to see if she can fit in her schedule before Tara's option 2.
Well,
with
yeah,
regards to a
we
lot
can,
of.
we can tag team it.
But
Erica, it's not Erica, it's Mom. It's Mom.
But if
that-
she could take half of that off your
Right,
plate.
and just yesterday was a huge. This is hell week for me.
I understand,
So
but
this,
so
yesterday
she,
was huge,
you know,
and-
she's
and Erica was awesome because I never heard from Mom, so Erica was texting
Right.
me dates and.
So,
I know. Oh yeah, she's been great.
I know, let her handle
Erica's
that.
been awesome.
But stop that other shit.
I already did.
Thank you, Mama.
I already did. What's up, Boo? I want to know more about your dad's bar mitzvah. I am.
Oh, yeah.
I
It was straight from Curb Your
fascinated that
Enthusiasm.
Somebody that I thought it was like a coming of age, owning responsibility of the religion and taking accountability at a young age.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay.
It is. My
But
dad-
not for Larry.
LD.
Yeah, he just got his like 64 years late.
How old is Pop? 64? No, 70.
77?
77?
77,
Okay.
yeah.
'Cause it's 13, right?
Yeah.
See, I know a little bit.
That's where we would have put my dad in the chair, like if we
yes,
had like
yeah, and hold him up.
yeah.
Right?
Oh man. Oh, thanks, Tara. That was my throw-in show there. Dr. Dan put me through a workout after our first pitch
Okay,
last
I
week.
got you. What are you, the big? Who's that famous?
I'm over
musician?
here on Twitch
Johnson.
right now. I'm on Twitch, Lummy, saying hi to the 100 or so.
Saying hi to the old schoolers, Cable Dog.
Yeah. Is that what they are? Cable Dog.
Bubba Kinks.
Bubba's Kinks.
Cowboy Day says he's 239, 42 months.
These are my boys. This is old school right here. Eric, oh, there's Joe from the West. Oh.
faithful to the Packers than to his own wife.
Yes.
Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Man, Seth, don't you wish you had the same type of relationship with your brothers as I do with my sisters? Because I know one of your brothers is loaded.
Yeah.
I mean, loaded.
Really?
Yeah, one of Seth's brothers is loaded.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tell me about this.
I don't know about Tara loaded, but I think loaded.
No, I think he's like maybe like a CFO of a company out of Chicago.
Yeah.
Does he own the company?
No, but he's
the CFO of it.
I think he moved up. He moved up a lot, and
That's great.
And now he just bought a house in Wesley Chapel, so he's going to be making Chicago money living back in Florida.
Oh, for real?
Nice.
Yeah.
So you can work remote.
Yeah.
Perfect.
He's in like France, and
you don't have to,
that's right up my alley.
You don't have to live that Chicago rat race. You can be close to mom and dad, which is even going to make him more of Elise's favorite.
Yeah.
Oh, is he the youngest? What order
No,
is he?
He's the middle.
He's loaded too.
Yeah.
But my sister's loaded, and
not.
she takes care of me. Like, would it be like, would your brother pay for airfare for you to go on a vacation this 4th of July? Paid for your car, paid for your plane, paid for the cabin?
No.
Yeah, mine does.
No, yeah.
My sister. I love her.
Yeah, you got a great sister. I've had to ask my brothers for money before.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, and it was like, we're gonna have to sit down with you and figure out your finances before we give you any money. And I was like, I'm good. I was like, I'll figure it out.
I've only asked Tara for money one time, and that was for my truck. She gives me a lot. Like for birthdays. Like, listen, I swear to God, like birthday, there'll be a G-ball. Like,
more than that.
I mean,
she said, "Come on, don't disrespect."
I got
her
I got a half birthday coming up in August, Tara.
No, but I mean, like,
birthday.
It's not. She drops G's. Like for Christmas, there'll be like 2 or 3 G's.
Who am I going to leave it to?
I'm just saying, like it's always cash.
I'm spending it, man.
And then she'll get you. She'll get you another $500 of lottery cards. Which could be, yeah, she'll give you that. That's my girl right there.
That's a select hobby box right there.
Nobody try to steal my sister, bitches. I finally realized how good I got it.
I'm surprised you let her get married. I'm surprised you didn't run off every man in her life to try to keep that.
I tried.
Keep
but
that
then he
goldfish.
married a whore, and we had a falling out, and so then I found a filthy Egyptian.
Yeah.
Beat up in these guts.
You matched a whore with a filthy Egyptian.
Prior to that, I had
you got that, Lum.
One time, me and Larry Plummer beat up one of her boyfriends at the Elks in Warsaw.
You told this story
right?
before. We don't want he did. So Seth, when I first moved here, it was kind of a culture shock. Obviously, I came down here after college, and being Bubba's sister, and he was like at the height or on the come up, just kind of like he is now, but trying to find a guy that. It was either people who wanted free tickets or wanted to meet people or, can you introduce me to Hulk Hogan? And, I'm a fan of your brothers. Or it was guys that were like, hell no, I don't want anything.
She dated a couple strippers.
Okay, whatever. I don't want anything talked about on the air. So it was hard to find a really good guy is what my point was. And I went through a couple.
She was running through some strippers.
No, I was not.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Seth, don't listen.
No, I don't believe
Did you ever like
Raphael? Remember that?
That's him, Raphael.
I never dated him.
Okay.
That guy was.
Did you ever see
you dated a couple guys that danced on the same squad
no,
though?
I didn't.
All right, let me go ahead.
Mike Allstad? He went to Purdue, came down to Tampa.
I remember Mike. Yes.
Oh, anything ever?
I remember Mike.
He
was a great guy. He was a great guy.
Don't put that on her. And Mike's going to beat me up the next time you see me.
It's not like we were. Yeah.
You and Mike Allstott hooked up?
No, I never said that.
What?
No.
That's wild.
No.
All right, so listen,
it's not true.
Back over to Dr. Disrespect.
Yes, back over to
him. He was, he like at one time he was one of the biggest on Twitch.
At one time he was his parents' favorite child.
And and he's a grown ass man that gravitated to Twitch early on. He was, I think he made several millions of dollars.
Yeah, with sponsorships and everything. He said he was making about $10 million a year.
$10 million.
What?
Yes.
Yeah.
For playing video games.
Merchandise.
Yes, merch. Just all kinds of things. So this was his outfit when he would go online to play this. Now, if this is not,
he had a couple, right? I feel
he did.
This is the main kind of
He's a wrestler. Somebody told me that when I didn't know who he was the first time around, and somebody said
Pee Wee? He's not a wrestler.
Well, no. I mean, somebody said it's like a wrestling persona.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, like a Macho Man kind of deal. He puts on an outfit to be Dr. Disrespect. So he was the man. Like when we first got into the Twitch sphere, and it was our only way. Really, it was our number one way. I'm over there right now with Buzzer. Buzzer Bob, I'm not happy with you, buddy. And I blocked Buzzard Bob on Facebook.
Why?
Because he was just saying some stupid stuff, and I was just like, just shut up.
Like messaging you, or just
no, just like in the comment section. So I do read a few of those, and I just like whatever, Buzzer Bob.
Was it the real Buzzer Bob?
Was it the real one?
I don't know.
There's quite a few fake ones floating around.
Fake Buzzer.
Whatever Buzzer Bob I cut a promo on, I told him to go ahead and eat ass and go away. I said, eat ass, and you're blocked. So I don't know if it's a real.
What is going on?
I don't know. I think it might have been on Facebook. I might have been, when I was on some pills.
Poor Buzzy. He doesn't even know how Facebook works, man.
Screw Facebook.
Vince doesn't know.
Screw Buzzy.
I still got my Buzzer Bob.
He's probably
Tumblr.
actually eating ass and following your instructions.
Well, whatever.
That's a compliment to
Buzzer
him.
Bob said, I don't even know what I said.
Yeah, well, anyway. Well, then hopefully it was a fake Buzzard Bob account, okay?
No, that's right. The real Buzzard Bob seems to always work an angle that he doesn't know what's going on when he's leaving comments and stuff.
Kind of like Joe Biden.
There are fake
I mean,
Buzzard
I think he had a stroke last year, didn't he?
Yeah.
Poor Buzzy.
I know there's a fake Eric Bischoff that said this podcast sucks. Go listen to mine.
I know.
So,
did you see that, Bubba?
No.
It's Eric Bischoff is the name. Like I thought it was Eric Bischoff.
Okay, I can't.
And he commented on your wrestling podcast?
No, commented on like Clement Kush yesterday and goes, this podcast sucks. Go listen to 83 Weeks.
Yeah, he comments on all the podcasts.
At least he's listening.
And so, yeah, great. So anyway, Lummy, Dr. Disrespect was this multi-millionaire who was a grown man that played was in the gaming world. And anytime, while we were in the same hopper, the Twitch hopper, so to speak, as Dr. Disrespect, anytime I'd talk to my rep and stuff, I'd like ask questions about the, Tfue and Ninja, and the guy my rep would be like kind of give me inside iggies as to how much they make, and like they got guaranteed contracts, and like Twitch goes completely crazy over them, and they send them a team to work with them and the whole 9 yards. And so Dr. Disrespect was one of those guys. Like they very much. Then out of nowhere in 2020, Twitch just straight canceled him. Or he was suspended from Twitch, or he left Twitch, or I don't know.
He got suspended for taping people in a bathroom at a TwitchCon or something like that, or a gaming thing. And then I think Rhett would know better, but he got banned, and they just said there was community guidelines.
He was whispering, which Rhett, your mic's on. The whispering is the messaging part of Twitch, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was supposedly in 2020 messaging inappropriate stuff, words, so to speak, to what was a 13-year-old.
Well, I mean, he admits it in the statement that you're about to read, I think. But, yeah, I mean, the whispers, when you agree to Twitch's terms of service, you give them access to, in the case of an investigation, read everything that was in the inbox. And what had happened was Twitch issued the ban after investigating or looking through the messages and then deeming what he said inappropriate enough to ban him from the platform.
Well, and here's the thing. When he speaks of settle, I'm going to read it. But I want you to help me clarify something, Rhett, because you might know. When he talks about the settlement, via the settlement, is that the settlement that he reached with Twitch, or was that the settlement that he reached with this kid?
I believe it was with Twitch.
Okay.
I think it was with Twitch too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe it had something to do with like the payout of his contract.
Okay.
He got paid out. He mentioned that he got paid out by Twitch.
All right. So that means my rep was right. He was under a contract where they paid him, a certain amount, regardless of how much money his, channel would bring in or how many bits he would get or anything like that. catastrophic. See you on there. I see you, buddy. He got a guarantee. He had a guarantee plus whatever his channel would make. And I heard his guaranteed was like in the, tens of millions of dollars. It was like a 3-year, $30 million deal or something like that. Not to mention that his channel did like 600,000-700,000 a month, on subs and advertising.
I think it was I think on subs it was like 300,000-400,000 a year.
Yeah.
And then sponsorships he was getting more. On YouTube they say he's making closer to like 50,000 ish a month.
So, yeah, that's think that's drastic.
I mean, it's still $500,000 a year. And then he did have sponsorships, and he did have this game company that they were pumping money into. He had investors. He had a staff of people.
So here's his. So yesterday it comes out the reason why he was let go, because prior to yesterday nobody knew. They had this settlement, this confidential settlement that he had with Twitch, and but in his release. There's a obviously settlement that he had a release with Twitch, and they went through the reasons as to why they terminated the contract, and that those reasons were whispered or leaked from I guess what Lummy is now maybe a possible former employee or fired employee who knew of the deal. Got all this information out, and the information is that he was talking. He didn't do anything. He didn't meet the kid. He didn't exchange any pictures of the kid. But his messages back and forth to the kid were very inappropriate, and I'm assuming, Rhett, the way they read it is that it was sexually leaning as well.
Cody Connors is the former employee, and he straight up tweeted it. He said he got banned because he got caught sexting a minor, and then in the then existing Twitch Whispers product. He was trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon.
Yeah.
The powers that be could read it in plain text. Case closed. Now, since then, Cody Connors on Twitter has been using this newfound clout to promote, I guess, tours, shows that he's got coming up, which a lot of people are giving him backlash for. But he's
the one that rolled out what really happened with Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah, he is the former Twitch employee who basically said it.
Has Twitch continued to allow to have a platform too?
Cody Connors?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like if you used to work at Twitch and you leaked out some information that's going to be an absolute crap storm for all parties
he's not there
involved.
Anymore.
I'm saying, does Twitch allow him to have a channel still?
I don't know if he's a content creator or not.
He was a director of strategic partnerships.
He's still got Twitch TV in his bio. He's still got it in his...
Yeah, but you're saying he's doing appearances and things like that?
I guess. I have no idea what he's doing. It's unrelated. He's just promoting his own stuff now.
So here's the press release that Dr. Disrespect came out with yesterday. As all this information is getting leaked out yesterday, he decides, and which I think is probably, and Tara, you being, running a big company, maybe you do get right out in front of it. Like you issue a statement to own it and to, try to get out in front of it, because not being proactive and laying back, there's probably some stuff that you shut up and let die, and there's probably some stuff where you try to get out in front of, and it's it's a case by case basis. Like there's no rhyme to reason. It's just case by case basis.
That Cody Connors guy still works for Amazon, just so they moved him over to Amazon.
Yeah, but it's still can't. Twitch is owned by Amazon.
So basically, this Dr. Disrespect was caught doing something illicit or illegal, and then this Cody dude, like
aired him out after 4 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And he still is an employee for that company,
which I can't. Understand.
This is right.
They say former Twitch employee. He still got it in his description and all of that.
Which one?
The Cody Connors guy.
Okay.
So now, will YouTube deplatform Dr. Disrespect for this, or is this just a straight?
I think it's going to go away. I think it's all going away.
You think he's going away?
He says at the end of this statement, and his last live stream was 2 days ago. He said at the end of it he's going to go away for a little while.
Yeah, but he did say, man, I'm coming back. He did say that.
Yeah, and he'll be back. And honestly, I think the 12-year-olds who watch his stream will be unaffected, and they'll be back, and he'll still make a decent living. But he'll probably lose a good chunk of his audience.
I mean, it's been 8 years, and Tampa won't let me back.
I mean, I feel like we're talking about the movie Idiocracy here.
Yeah, I mean, more and more every day.
Crazy.
But he's got streamer buddies like Tim the Tatman is really big on the platform. He actually jumped.
What's going on?
He actually jumped from Twitch to YouTube as well. And
hold on, we left Twitch. We didn't completely, we still dabble in it. We still put the show up there, and there's still, 100 to 200, of the hardcore Willies, the Airtights, the Kanks, the the Buzzard Bob, the Wags, the Cable Dogs. I think Iggy kind of sniffs around there on Twitch.
Absolutely. And we love all 12 of our platforms.
And we do.
But you know what's crazy is, I know, didn't Twitch get upset and try to hem you up over somebody playing Twister and showing cleavage, but this guy's kind of a pee-pee toucher.
Right, exactly.
He gets, I mean, this is just, again.
It was a female, I think. I think it was a female.
I know, but I'm not trying to, toot my brother's horn, but they've been all over, hemming him up.
They've been all over us.
Banning him for cleavage. It's not like he's showing gapers, and this guy's feeling up 12-year-olds.
Do you remember one
or
time?
something?
Listen to this. One time, one of the very first things we got we got in trouble with Twitch was, we went and bought. I think Scout and Big Gulp bought these.
Well, yeah, a couple other people too.
Fake implant, fake things.
They were prosthetic boobs, and so they were professional, and they were like $400 a set. Like they were super realistic and super, super expensive, and they were boobs, and they were like for women who have mastectomies and women that had breast cancer and things like that. They were made for a woman to wear like a dress or something like that, and it looked like that she has boobs because she's had, they weren't made to fit over an existing. They were actually made for people that have had a mastectomy. Is it called mastectomies?
Yes, mastectomy.
Yeah. Mastectomies. It was they were so cute. They were so oh god, they were so beautiful, and they felt so good. So we all ordered ours. Lummy had I had to get one for a big girl, and I think Manson had to get one for a little girl.
Yep. 25 had to get an African American one.
25 had to get a black set, and we put them all on, and then we wore tank tops. I mean, we were way ahead.
I remember this.
We were way ahead of the trying to be trans game. So we had these beautiful breasts with these really, really thin, sheared tank tops, and we were having fun with it. Twitch came in. They banned us.
Yeah.
We got like a 3 or 4 day suspension for whatever the hell, too sexual or something like that. Then another time, I had Janessa Brazil in here, Lummy, on our early Bubba 199s, and she had white yoga pants, and she was doing Twister, and they said like a little too much camel toe showed.
Yeah, it was too sexual.
Meanwhile, they got girls in full-blown hot tubs right now, but she just had a little bit, not bare vagina, not just a little too much camel toe.
Yeah, if you pull up the Twitch homepage, we'll probably get banned off of YouTube.
And so yeah.
I feel like I'm living in an alternate universe right now.
So then, Lummy, Twitch, they were also super, super dickish about Dan being a doctor and saying, "Hi, I'm a doctor." And you know what? I've had 400 COVID patients, and I'm not trying to tell you what medicine works and what doesn't work, but in my experiences as a doctor, without violating HIPAA violations and telling my patients' names, I can give you an overview of my care for these patients. And here's what I use. Here are the medicines that I use, and I have a 100% a rate of making people not die from COVID. Well, getting people over COVID, curing COVID, or surviving COVID. And so then they gave us a strike and a community standards ban for going against WHO guidelines, because Dan's, you cannot, even as a real doctor, talk, not your opinion, nothing, no, what you're administering to your current patients using legal prescribed drugs. Dan wasn't saying, "Hey, go down to your dealer and get an 8-ball, of Coke, and then go see if you can find some black tar heroin and mix it all together, and then you'll be over COVID real fast." It was all stuff that, you prescribed at CVS and Walgreens and all that. And we damn near, we almost got thrown off because of that. Then Twitch suspends us for like 3 or 4 days because we're playing the CBS Norah O'Donnell CBS Evening News. And their lead, we're playing it. And now you understand, Lemmy, if it's on the CBS World, if Norah O'Donnell CBS Evening News at 6:30 after your local news, if you're playing that, that means it's safe enough to broadcast over regular television. Cable has got a certain amount of insulation. Cable can do things that that the big networks can't do. Cable's insulated, and then obviously streaming, and you can get dirtier on down the line, right? But where you have to be the most cleanest and worried about showing, potentially disruptive or finable stuff is network television. So we played a story that said the White House is encouraging Americans not to go to Ukraine and fight, because there were some Americans that were going over there to fight. And so the click said, White House urges Americans not to go to Ukraine. We click on it. It's Norah O'Donnell, U.S., blah, 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 blah. And it showed just earlier yesterday, there was a bombing attack at this particular little, downtown area of Ukraine. And it showed these apartment buildings and this gym and a bunch of stuff that had been bombed. And there was a couple dead people that were under sheets that they had blurred out. They had blurred it out. And Blitz knew that we couldn't play, I guess. Twitch has a too much gore policy. But it's amazing. You can play Grand Theft Auto and shoot a hooker's head off. Yeah. But you can't play the CBS News that shows a real person dead in a news type setting. And so that was our largest suspension ever. That was like 2 weeks because and finally at that point, that's where I went and said, listen, we're done. I'm done sucking Twitch's D. I'll make my show available on Twitch. When we start back to doing Bubba 199s, that'll be on Twitch.
Yes, it will be.
But we've diversified, so we put most of our efforts on Rumble and YouTube and Facebook and X with regards to the live feed visual, and we've been through the Twitch ringer, and it makes me even madder to know the stuff, the very rudimentary, elementary, like rated G stuff that we've gotten fined and suspended for. And you got this guy who is, I wouldn't say a pee-pee toucher, but was trying to be a pee-pee toucher.
Well, he's saying that he had no intentions.
Just meet up with a 13-year-old girl.
Well,
yeah, it's fine.
I don't know what the specifics of the contract are, but I feel like if he did anything illegal, he wouldn't have got paid off from Twitch.
Well,
I think someone reviewed the content, had a problem with it, and took action. Now, there's no tiptoeing around an inappropriate conversation with a minor. It's ridiculous, and there's no defense for it. But I mean, other than trying to meet up with them, I don't know. He still got paid from Twitch. So, unless there was a morality clause or whatever.
Probably technically didn't violate anything. It's just a real bad look. And so they wanted it to go away. So, like my sister will probably tell you, big-time corporations sometimes don't want the press, don't want the court case, they just write a check to make it go away. Make it go away. It's just easier for us to make it go away. And Tara, your company's not near on the size. Like Amazon's might be the biggest company in the world.
One of them for sure.
Like,
Bezos, yes.
Writing Dr. Disrespection, let me a $15 million check to go away. Ain't nothing.
But Rhett, I think you're right. If he did something illegal with a minor, he wouldn't be getting a payday. So it was, probably a morality clause on intent or something.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, I think you're right. I was just going to say there's probably some morality clause on intent, but I think if something would have really happened, they wouldn't have paid him.
And he said there was a settlement. Like, they talk about a big settlement between him and Twitch. So could he have countered and basically said, hey, I did not breach my contract, or I did not do this? Like, am I being wrongfully...
Well, in order for them to have a settlement, that means he was going to countersue him.
Yeah.
Right.
He had a countersuit so that, you can't settle when only one party's suing. You have to settle when both are
And,
engaged.
and in the settlement, they agreed that no party's at fault.
Of course.
So
Yep.
So anyway,
if you read this, Bubba, you can start where it says everyone, by the way.
Yeah.
The rest is just fluff.
Oh, I can?
Yeah.
I'll do that next.
Holy shit, a lot of people have worked here. Glad we built BubbaArmyHQ.com for all the PTSD memories.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Those 4 paragraphs cover it from everyone. The rest is just him apologizing to,
I need a pill.
What's that?
Maybe I should have Tara write me one of these about the Hogan sex tape.
There you go. No, Tommy, 48 months.
I'll pay her.
Can I ask you something? Like, I don't want to take a shit on the fans, but how come people aren't like giving bit or whatever money bits?
Super chats?
Yeah. Are people not?
I think we suck today.
That's what Las Vegas Mario
What we do?
25 on Venmo.
I'm taking offense to it. I'm going to say something.
Tara's wants to know where the bits are.
I mean, it's kind of like, hurting my feelings. The last time I was here, it was like a bit off.
Oh, was it? Was it crazy last time?
Yes.
Yeah, it's been fucking dry today for you.
It's been dry.
Does your Venmo work?
Yeah, I just called out Las Vegas Mario 25.
I love Las Vegas Mario.
How about your Cash App? Does it work?
It works too.
I mean, is that a reflection of me? Do they not want me back on the air?
No, it's us.
It's us.
It's probably me.
They would prefer to have a lot more of you and less of us.
What's up, Trooper? What's up, DDP?
Don't you agree, Seth? More her and us?
I think so, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think it should be her and Lummy. No, I think it should be. I actually think I should be the one out, and you guys just take over.
No, Bubba, they love you.
Yeah, I'll stay.
The money Gary can't trust.
Seth and Tara and Lummy would be a great combination.
That sounds very accommodating for my
Deal
schedule.
Mount Plaisir, it's $100 Tara cash.
Aw, Neil's the man.
Thanks,
Neil's the man. Permagron, you're the man.
Thank you, Knight Rider.
All of them.
I've been having fun.
Because
Everybody's been doing
Will
good.
Wilson on the Cash App said,
I love him.
I think it's either 50 or 100, Lummy, for the Tara Twist.
What up,
Now
Gary?
we're talking, Will.
Tara
Will and I are
Twist,
Facebook friends.
t-shirt will
Seth,
25.
have you ever heard about the Tara Twist?
Yeah.
Oh, God. How have you heard about it?
Just over the years on the radio.
Someone was dogging me for talking about hooking up with Spice. I didn't bring it up. Seth brought it up.
I did, yeah.
Get mad at Seth.
That's not like bragging rights. The guy was a dud.
Get mad at Seth.
Straight dud in the sack.
I'm sorry.
2-pump jump.
It's low hanging fruit, and I'm sorry.
Dude,
I shouldn't have brought it up.
I don't give a shit.
I was just thinking about it the other day in my
it's
car.
hilarious. We all have a few missteps in our life, right? I was young and dumb. Many years ago.
I think Colton probably believes anything he does.
Tim Albert, 5 on the super chat, thank you.
You got it, DK.
Thank you, Super Chat people. Thank you, Tim.
What's up, Brian?
You're good, man.
Rolo Rosado.
I like Tara being in here. I don't know why I fired her the first
Nick
time.
the Gun Guy, $10.
Oh, Nick the gun guy. That guy is the best.
Yeah, but Bubba, if you
Rolo.
didn't do that, she wouldn't be where she is today.
Yeah, if I hadn't fired her, she wouldn't be where she was today.
That's true.
So
That
she
is
owes
true.
she owes you all her the thank you.
Okay, Lummy, that's
I had to
enough.
I should have never fired her, but
No, it's all good. You did
But-
me a favor, boo.
You know, just hear my little
if I hadn't, she wouldn't have started this new company.
That's
Yeah,
true.
you had to kill her before she could be resurrected.
That's right.
That's right.
That's
I
right.
get that.
Thank you.
Hey, there are no
So my
mistakes.
real
Jasper,
only
2,000 bits for
my real
Tara.
only fuck up with her is missing her wedding. That's my real only fuck up.
That's a big one.
Yeah, I know, but she's forgiven me for it. I've asked for her forgiveness.
Well, at least you'll be there for the birth of my first child.
I mean, are you going to be at Bubba's wedding, Tara?
I'm not having a wedding.
I doubt he has a wedding.
Oh, please.
Honestly, I'm not.
I already told my whole
200%.
fucking family I'm not having a wedding.
Dude, it's under the bridge in Indiana.
Doesn't mean-
With Larry Plummer, Sue Motes,
Don't
and
be
Tara.
400 bits.
No, they're not going to
I
be there.
wasn't invited, so
Tony Stewart's gonna be there.
yeah. Just his friends, not me.
And
What's up,
Tara's
Brian?
good with that. They're all good with it.
Tony Stewart. Tony Stewart's gonna be there?
No.
Berto.
Kid. Berto Perez, $10, Brad.
Tony Stewart's wife's pregnant.
That's awesome.
Tara, did you really listen to the Women of the BRN podcast?
No, she didn't listen to shit.
I listened to. Okay, Seth, you and I had this conversation on the last podcast.
No. I saw you commented on Erica's Facebook. I just wanted to.
I listened to all of it.
Okay, all right.
Yep. I really did. On my drive home, that's usually what I do on my commute. I get caught up.
You know, I don't know unless I hear from people. Unless people say I listen to it, I don't know what the hell. I don't know who these people are.
After the show, make sure to check out BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's all things Bubba 24/7. And now back to the BRN.
Man. Rat.
Yes.
Bubba to rat. Who was it, more you or more Macho Man that got these new music beds for my jump back ends? Who did it? Who did it?
I got all the songs, but Macho loaded them up.
Because you know what? I'm going to give you guys each $50 bonus.
They're awesome.
Thank you, sir.
I like the music.
So I'll Zelle you guys $50 from the business account today.
Thank you. He says thank you from the rack room.
No, see, Seth,
he's hanging off of the roof right now.
See, Tara, look what kind of employee I'm you know, look what kind of boss I'm trying to be. Like, you know.
So proud of you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Tara, can you come in more? So when
Seth got
you do more.
Yes.
By the way, Rat, I went ahead and rounded up. I don't want to use that term because Seth has asked me to round up, but
oh darn,
Seth wants me to round up 499.
Can you round up 40?
No, I can't.
Okay, I understand because of Seth.
But I did. I did.
Get a TikTok deal, Lummy.
Brett did get his little YouTube bonus. And Brett, when I looked at YouTube when I first woke up this morning, I couldn't sleep that well.
Oh no!
And I was up like at 3. And I usually wake up about 3:40, so I get up about 40 minutes early, and I check our YouTube, and we're at, or you know, last night before I went to bed, Brett, we hit 115,000. Did you see that?
I did.
And then this morning I woke up and I was taking a poop, and I went and looked at and we lost one, and we were down to 14,999. Like somebody had desubscribed, and I was like, oh man. We were at 115,000, and while I'm pooping, we lost one. Are we back over the hump, or are we still at 14.99 and a bitch ain't one?
Yeah, absolutely. No, we're like 115.15, I think.
Oh, so we picked up 15 new ones.
Yes, sir.
Listen, for everybody that doesn't know what I'm talking about, I'm talking about our YouTube channel, and our YouTube channel is at youtube.com, obviously, and then / the Bubba Army. And there's so much great exclusive stuff there that it's a must. If you're Bubba Army and you like the show, it's a must follow. All you have to do is hit subscribe and hit the notification bell. That's it, Lummy. It's free. It's free.
Nice.
And you're going to be getting all types of exclusive stuff, including they're taping it today. But the Merch Crick and Maria Guatemala are doing their first food review in the smart car with the pit bull.
Sweet. Awesome. Really?
Yeah.
That's great.
And Maria Guatemala, because she speaks such clear English, is going to be the one that does the ordering.
Oh, that's awesome.
And the Merch Crick's going to be the one that she analyzes the fries, and the Maria Guatemala analyzes the sandwich. And then, Lummy, they did agree to do Lady and the Tramp with the dog, but not themselves.
Oh.
They're like, we're not going to like the minute we start that kissing stuff, it's going to turn into something that we just want it to be, you know, a couple chicks.
I think the Lady that Tramp with the dog, I think that's going to hurt the franchise down the line for them.
Well, then how about this?
For Maria and Merch.
How about?
Because I think people are tuning in to see food and jugs, and I think a dog could throw people's, wiring off.
People love the dog.
People love the dog.
Bella's a star.
Like, I understand why the dog is the star of the Bubba video, but I'm just saying there's aesthetically.
But you can't take the dog and it not think it's going to get Lady in the Tramp. That's mentally, traumatic to the dog now.
How's the dog going to fit in the smart car?
Well, that's the
is there a
whole
little
point.
part in the back?
No, it can get in the back, but it has to stick its head through the front seat. So that's what makes this more of a possible shiz storm funny. Is that they're trying to eat their food, the dog's right there in the middle. The language barrier, the smart car. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that could go wrong there, which probably ends up being good content, don't you think, Seth?
I think the whole idea is just content in itself. So
yeah,
I think there's going to be a lot. You could probably take, if you wanted to, Bubba, which you probably could. You could take their video that they do and make it a whole show.
White Hairs 25 super chat.
Make it a whole.
I'm just saying that you could. By the way, you would talk about it. It would make a whole 4 hours.
Yeah. Well, anyway, they're gonna tape it today, and they're gonna lay the merch crick because it's her dog. I don't know if Maria Guatemala feels comfortable about my dog kissing her. But my dog is so good at Lady and the Tramp and Seth that her lips won't even touch your lips.
I know that's what everybody says though until they get mauled.
Would she ever bite somebody's face off?
Never. But that's the fun part of it is you got a pit bull that's got a reputation of biting people's face off.
Pit bull
that
roulette.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Pit bull roulette.
Yeah, that's it.
But that adds to the kind of the cool factor of two hot chicks with big jugs and one language barrier with a pit bull that could possibly maul their pretty little face off. Right, Lummy?
Yeah, it does.
Lummy, you're watching with your buddy and be like, look, man, that pit bull could snap at any time and chew that Guatemalan's face right off.
Let's watch it.
So, yeah. Now, here's the other thing, Lummy. Drunk Kim, and I feel so bad because Drunk Kim, I think,
is not Drunk Kim anymore.
Is sober.
Yeah.
And
I talked to her about this at the game.
I really do. And so we've always identified Drunk Kim, even when she's sober, as Drunk Kim. But I'm thinking that's not so cool. Because, let's say I was fat-ass Bubba, and I got down to 170, and I wasn't fat-ass Bubba anymore. Instead, I was in-shape Bubba. Well, but people still called me fat-ass Bubba. That kind of hurt my feelings, wouldn't it? I mean, listen, I worked hard. Listen, and to become sober is not easy. People that have drinking problems, right, Lummy? It's tough to kick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you should call her Sober Kim.
Maybe that's what
I don't think she's sober. She still drinks.
I think you call her just Kim.
Yeah.
Kim.
Yes.
No, just Kim.
Just Kim.
Just Kim.
So, formerly Drunken Kim, Drunk Kim is now just Kim.
I mean, if that you don't have to take it. I was just throwing it out there to just spread, spice up Kim a little bit. I don't want
to call her Drunken Kim because the last couple of outings that she's attended, Lummy, she's been very manageable and not drunk. Because when she is Drunk Kim, she is the worst. She's the worst.
Her boyfriend came over when I was talking to her and pulled up her shirt to cover up her boobs more.
Oh, he went over there and told her to cover it up.
No, I think her boyfriend's helping her stay
sober.
Not as drunk.
Yeah, no, he's cool.
Once again, it's not sober. she drinks.
Tuned up?
But, tuned up, not drunk, not sloppy drunk.
Yeah, he's cool. I'm just saying he came over to kind of just put her boob back in.
And he
place.
wasn't a fan either. Mike Muzio, 25 on the Cash App. She made him a fan.
That's the guy. Mike Muzio's the guy with the water, the Canabato. Is it Cannabate? Mike, I love you to death. I've known you for a long time. I wish you'd change the name to it.
Oh, my gosh. This guy's balls deep in his business right now, Bubba.
And he's got some other projects, too.
Listen, I will promote. I think he's doing a deal with Tom Bean, and we're going to start, Canabato or whatever it's called.
There's maybe some other some drinks. I got to talk to you after the show.
We're in the middle of negotiating with Mike Muzio.
Are we entering the energy drink space?
We're going to talk after the show.
Well, there's a lot of things.
Yeah.
So, but he's potentially going to be a huge sponsor, and I have his water right here. Let me.
Which, Bubba, I need to get with Merch Cook and get him a bunch of stickers.
Canabato.
Yeah.
The natural alkaline spring water. I drink 6-7 of these a day.
Yeah, I think
Tara, have you had water?
I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
Have you had water inside of a can
yes,
before?
Yes.
And don't you find it? Don't you find it better?
It sounds like asking if you've been to space or something.
Yes.
But don't you also find it like it tastes better than the plastic? Yes.
I like it. It's colder.
Yes.
They serve it like that sometimes in airplanes.
Listen, I have if you want to do you want some of this Canabato to take home?
Yes. So tell me the story. So a fan has a canned water product.
Not a fan. I've known the guy for quite a while. And
would you like me to go get you a can?
Not right now, but I would love to try it. Hold on, let me. That's a great idea.
Oh, we've got cans for days.
What's this guy's name?
Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Do you want to go bring us some?
Do we have
Lummy.
Do we have cold ones?
Does it have
Of
like
course we do.
alkaline in it?
Yes.
Our fridge
nice.
is filled. I just had one last break.
All right, so go.
We need to get some for Janie Cakes because she's always dehydrated.
Yeah,
that will help.
And I'm going to get her the Canabato though because she always has bottles of water, and I hate.
I do too. I hate bottles of water.
I do too, man, and it's horrible. Not that I'm trying to be Johnny Environment or nothing, but it is very horrible for the environment. Whereas aluminum always there's always dirty butts looking at Lummy that has a garbage bag full of aluminum cans.
Yes.
So does he have this Is it available now in stores?
Yes, I think so.
Thank you.
I think so.
Wow, it even looks sharp.
Well,
it looks like
thank you.
it looks fancy, like Starbucks type stuff.
Yeah, it does kind of got a Starbucks feel to it. The color.
Wow.
They sell hope, not death.
That's
their slogan.
We sell hope. I love this.
'Cause
Where's
of,
this guy based out of?
Here.
Oh,
They're based
nice.
out. They're based out of here, and we're getting ready to cut a big deal with them to be the official the canned water.
And you can buy this. Tell where can we buy this right now? Currently in stores, 7-Eleven.
I don't know. I mean,
I've got a lot of questions.
That's all stuff we're gonna have to handle. Okay.
Okay.
You're getting a little
I'm
aggressive.
trying to help Canabato here.
Right now, it's a grassroots deal. You kind of just got to find it on your own.
Guerrilla marketing.
But Tom and him are talking. I'll know more soon. Lummy, we got to get to the Dr. Disrespect a statement.
Yes, we do.
It's been leaked that he had inappropriate messages with has everybody confirmed it was like 13?
13-year-old girl, I believe.
Okay. So what we're hearing it was as a 13-year-old girl and him were having an inappropriate conversation via the whisper messaging portion of Twitch. And in 2020, Twitch management, when you sign up for Twitch, they also have access to your whispers. They can go in there and read that, whatever. They saw this inappropriate exchange. It supposedly wasn't severe enough. There was no pictures exchanged. They didn't meet. They never met. But it was inappropriate language. I guess it was talking about how they were going to maybe do each other and various things like that, and they were gonna. I guess
I don't know if it was that deep.
I think whatever.
It's inappropriate.
Well, yeah, he said
it's inappropriate.
Well, he says it leaned inappropriate. Here's the worst thing, Bubba, and this is why I don't know if you should have just done a statement on video. But I mean, he
should have.
It looks horrible when it says.
Words.
Did I communicate with the minor? Yes. Was it inappropriate at times? Yes. I mean, that's just.
But you know what? Sometimes visual and body language can really soften something up, and just words.
You guys are so right. A video message would have nailed it.
I feel like most of the time, though, those video apologies make things a lot worse.
Yeah. But you don't have to. You know what?
But it's written.
You know what you could have done though.
Yeah.
What you could have done is you could have taped it. And then watch it a bunch of times, and then have your people, everybody kind of vote on whether this makes us look, work. We need to redo it, or we just leave it words because you don't have to go live with it. You might as well tape it, and then you can, you could edit it so that or maybe that. Change of an outfit or just change of your delivery, because this delivery here, what his statement here,
it's kind of defiant.
Well, believe it or not, it gets worse for him. So in this statement, he starts things off by saying that you guys know me, I have no filter, I'm going to own up to everything, and then he edited the statement 3 or 4 times to take things out, put things in, add some more fluff.
There were actually people watching it live, and then he was editing it, and didn't a few of the comments say like, "Stop editing it, we're trying to read it."
People watched it happen when they refreshed the feed, or they'd have a screenshot, and then they'd take a screenshot of it again, and the words would be different. He took out the word minor, and then people started calling him out, so he put it back in, and then he changed something else. I mean, it's it's ironic to say that he has no filter, and then he's editing his apology statement.
So here's Dr. Disrespect apology statement on something that happened 4 years ago. And he's since, after he left Twitch, he had a buyout on his contract, as he states in his statement here. But after he left, obviously his buyout didn't prohibit him from going, from going to work anywhere else. There wasn't like a 6-month waiting period or anything like that. A lot of times, if you do take a buyout and they buy your contract out, they can enforce your non-compete. You know what I'm saying? If they pay out your contract, they can also enforce your non-compete. But a lot of times, if they just want it to be gone, and they waive the non-compete clause, and you're able to work the next day, which was obviously his case. So here it is. Everybody has been waiting to know why I was banned from Twitch, but for reasons outside my control, I was not allowed to say anything for the last several years. Now that 2 former Twitch employees have publicly disclosed the accusations, I can tell you my side of the story regarding the ban. Now, the ban. I'm thinking that he's also going to position himself to try to sue the company for, because as he said, now that 2 former Twitch employees have publicly disclosed the accusations, I can now tell my side of the story. So that's true. He can now, but it's also an illegal act for a former Twitch employee to have done that, and the corporation is on the hook for that, I would think. Tara, would potentially Twitch have liability in this?
Yes.
Potentially?
It sounds like it.
Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual? I don't think an apology statement should have any questions in it. Like when you ask something in question form, it kind of looks like you're being a dick.
I don't think he got really good advice. Like, to me, you should advise with an attorney before doing something like this.
Or your smart sister.
Well, I don't know about that.
There's no really great.
Were there Twitch whisper messages from an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is no. Or the answer is absolutely not. I want to make sure I factually read it. There were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. Yeah, right. That's what the average guy is going to say. If your messages were so inappropriate that they let you go, nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared. No crimes were committed. I never met this individual, and I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding a civil dispute with Twitch, and the case was resolved by a settlement. Let me be clear. It was not a criminal case against me, and no criminal charges have been brought against me. Now, from a moral standpoint, I absolutely take responsibility. I should have never entertained these conversations to begin with. This is what I should release for the Hogan tape. That's on me. That's on me as an adult, as a husband and a father. Well, I'm none of that anymore. So I don't have to worry about any of that. I could just put that as an adult because I'm not a husband and my kid hates me. So I'm barely a father.
Yep.
Oh boy.
It should never happen. I get it. I'm not perfect. I'll effing own my own S. This was stupid. I could use that statement quite often a lot too. Now, with all that being said, don't get it effing mistaken. I've seen all the remarks and labels. Boy, he's been reading all the chat, Lummy, and all the.
Well, now he's coming out hot. Like after you admit to chatting with the minor, now you're like, all right, now I see what you guys are saying about me talking to minors, and I got something for you guys.
Right. Now that I validated all the things that you speculated, let me tell you my side of the story. Social media is a destructive zone. Oh yeah, trust me. I'm no effing predator or pedophile. Are you kidding me? Anyone that truly knows me, first of all, anybody that ever says that, anyone that truly knows me usually is defending something pretty bad. Anybody that truly knows me effing knows where I stand on those things and those type of people. F that. That's a different level of disgust, and I effing hate even hearing about. Don't be labeling me as the worst of the worst with your exaggerations. Get the F out of here with that S. I think the old Bubba would have written the very same thing. I think the new Bubba would have not gone on to that last little part that he did. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that you stop it with, I get it. I'm not perfect, and I effing own my own S. This was stupid. I think then you really start to, at this point, you're engaging them. Are you not?
This is where
He's like saying, quit calling me a pedophile because you know how I stand on pedophiles. Well, how do we really know how you stand on pedophiles when you've participated in, not such cool conversations with a 13-year-old? I have never, Lummy, and I get little messages on our Facebook and stuff like that, of like, of like over, I haven't in maybe 5 or 6 years, but like you'd get a person get a hold of you like on your Instagram or your Facebook, and like they're a kid.
Oh.
And they're like, hey, can you talk? Or something like that. I completely just block. I'm not even going to say yes, no, nothing. Block. I have no, listen, I may be a sick son of a bitch as an adult and have done some adult type things that aren't in most people's playgrounds. It's just because because I'm a freak. I've seen so much I'm so calloused sexually as a human being that, I'm probably considered somewhat of a degenerate.
Yes.
But what I'm just saying is like, it's like everything everything I've done that would be way beyond most people's sexual moral compass has the one rap on me is nobody's got a kid rap on me. I may had a threesome rap on me, Lummy. I may have my best friend blasted my wife rap on me. I may have had, I had some Power Pig groupies and then maybe for, whatever. I used to get oral every night at 9:30 from this girl named Jessica.
Ugh.
I'm just saying, Lummy, I got all the, but and out of all the bad, like
all
Seth,
these women that you sexually tortured, they were all legal.
And Seth, here's the deal: even you being across the street and indoctrined to hate me,
yes.
And as much as they did hate me, and as much as they are the one that flexed the Hogan tape, as many things as they called me over there, and all the hatred, they never, because it's not true. I was never accused as a kiddie guy. Like it was, hey man, Bubba the Love Sponge let his wife have sex with Hogan and he taped it. It's never did I get to I've never had the kid rap. Thank God.
That is true, Bubba. You have never, out of all the horrible things that people would say about you,
never had the kid rap.
You never had the kid rap.
I got that going for me. That's good. I'm a sicko, but I've always done it with adults.
That's right.
Period.
I'm gonna need counseling after this. Just hearing that, like.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Tara.
Oh my eyes.
Tara, it's so not fair, Lummy. I'm almost the Jesus of our family.
You are.
I have to die for everybody's sin.
Yes, you do.
Oh, come on.
Because listen, it's just so easy. If you're in my family, it's so easy. It's so obvious who you can make the bad guy. So if you got some kink or you're into something a little bit weird, man, you're going to get away scot-free. Nobody's ever going to call you out when your brother or your son or your husband is Bubba the Love Sponge. You're instantaneously going to get a pass. So my sister, who sits over there and has the nice little voice and drives the Tesla and is a multi-zillionaire and is super cool and has a nightly journal and there's no hate or anything like that, she's got that Clem freak gene in her, and she's a freak. I'm just telling you right now.
God, you don't know that.
Lummy.
Yes.
Listen.
Oh yeah, she's a freak.
She's a freak.
Oh yeah.
What?
And she doesn't have, and we don't have to publicly talk about it a lot.
You talk about going from Dr. Disrespect or whatever now to you, and now this is me.
Because Bubba is your Jesus. He died for your sin, so no one knows your freakness.
You can be
Bubba's been through what Dr. Disrespect has been through.
Yeah, I have.
Minus a 13-year-old.
Yeah, I've been through it less than minor. I've been blackballed. I've been deplatformed. I've been made to look like the bad guy. But I never messed around with a kid.
No, duh.
You're like Trump. You're like Dr. Disrespect. You're like Diddy, okay?
Oh.
I don't want to be Diddy.
No. Okay, sorry, but you're not like Diddy.
I want to be like, I I don't even know who I want to be. I want to be like myself. Well, no, I don't want to be like that
No,
way
you
either.
don't. I mean,
I want to be somebody cool and nice.
When you say your sister's a freak, what does that mean?
Oh, here we go.
She's a freak.
Here, how do you know?
She's a freak.
Everyone tells Bubba.
Well, listen to this. Let me just throw some
This is weird.
Let me throw some stats your way.
Oh boy.
And
Why?
y'all make your own
I'm
assumptions.
here for free after busting my ass and stressed out.
I'm gonna
and
put
have the world on my shoulders.
I'm putting you over.
Okay.
I'm gonna put you over. God.
Well,
I never
who
want.
knows?
I never ever want to hold you in anything less than
I mean, just speak the truth. I have nothing to hide.
Here's the truth. There's only one fact you need to know.
Oh man.
Here's the truth.
Should we de-pants for this?
Should we de-pants? Porky Pig in it?
Why I think my sister's a freak. My sister is a freak because she can keep a man that's 17 years younger than her.
Not 17, 16.
Okay, six.
Oh,
You're so bad at math.
That she can keep her man, who is by the way, great looking guy, well hung, and listen,
God.
well hung, good looking dude,
Great golf player.
great and like
Hell of a shot.
Very, very intelligent man.
Hold on, got his master's in some kind of computer stuff.
He's African American.
He actually
Data science.
He's actually one of these guys. He can write code and all
Data
that
analyst.
kind of stuff. Let me tell Seth. It's going to make you puke when I give you this information. So I'm talking to him. I don't know what kind of real important jobs pay around here. I mean, I know at my best I was making like a $2 million base.
That's a lot.
Back in the day.
It's all competitive wages around here, Bubba.
No, but I'm saying most radio guys, I know like a co-host is making, between 30 and 50 around here somewhere in Tampa maybe. I'm just saying like I know what job, I know what a construction, like a guy that Lummy is a really like
worker.
Like Red.
Yeah.
Red owns his own surveying company. I'd say Red probably makes $300,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? Owning his own company. He's got like 5 crews. You know who also makes a lot of money? Aaron, the landscape from Average Joe Landscaping.
Well. Yeah.
He's got like 15 crews, and they all do like big corporations and stuff like that. He's killing it.
Developments.
Don't think that Creatine Travis being a vice president at Target, he ain't killing it.
Oh, he is.
So I'm talking to Tara's husband about he's going through job offers and he's going through various things, stuff like that. And he goes, this one job, I couldn't. He goes, this one job I applied for I think it might have been like Bristol Myers Squibb or something like that. I don't know who it was. He's like, it was $170 a year with benefits, work from home. Mm-hmm. I'm like, what? What? He goes, it's between $150 and $170. Work from home, full-time benefits, have to go to corporate like 2 or 3 times a year.
I mean, that's sort of the niche he's in. Now.
Man,
that's kind of standard.
Seth, you might want to go back to college.
I know.
God.
I encourage education for anyone.
But Lummy, I can't even fathom that.
No, not at all.
170. You got to go to corporate wherever 3-4 times a year.
Did he
Big
pass
deal.
on? Did he pass on it?
Well, he was negotiating.
He's got like some irons in the fire. I'll just say that.
Yeah, he told me that he had like 2 or 3 that he thought that he was a candidate for. So but this was one of them. I'm like, what? I thought like maybe
he's stupid smart. It's crazy.
So why do I deem her Lummy a freak? Because she can keep a guy like that happy.
That's right.
Yeah, I know my way around.
So I'm just saying. I mean, do I need to say anything more?
Nope.
If you can keep a guy that's got his master's and is worthy of $250,000 a year job, and he's 16 years younger than you, and he's good looking with a big ween, and you can keep that guy interested in you, bitch, you're a freak.
She's got the Tara twist.
Hey, I think he's pretty lucky too. I mean, he's got it going on, but
Oh, and I think he's got us.
I'm not quite out to pasture.
He's not gonna ever find anybody better than you. Like I'm just saying, you're a hell of a woman.
I try.
I mean,
I try hard.
You spoil him.
I do
get a little jealous of how much money you spend on him. My Jesus.
He's a
sugar baby.
No, he's not a sugar baby.
My
No.
Lord, the amount of money he's got! Like his golf clubs are like $7,000.
Yeah, but I mean, he does very well.
I know.
It's not just,
He's going to join the Live Tour one day.
Yes,
Lummy, he's got
he
seven.
is.
Lummy, he's got $7,000 golf clubs. I was over there last time. I go, did you get some new clubs? He goes, yeah. I said, how much are new clubs? Like $500-$600? He goes, I think I paid $7,200 for these. I go, what? 72. And then I walked right in and I said, Tara, you bought him $7,200? She's like, yeah, whatever.
He bought them for himself. But people are asking if he married me to become a citizen. That's about stupid. He was a citizen. He was born in the United States. His dad became a citizen
Tara,
before.
They don't know.
We know he crawled through a fence that was outside of Texas.
Yeah, sure, he did.
Straight from Egypt.
He actually was born and raised in Michigan.
Yes.
Neil Mount Plaisir, 50 on
Man,
the Venmo.
we can't really get into it. Maybe I could have him on one day as a podcast.
Oh boy.
But you want to talk about a messed up childhood.
Yes, it's sad.
I hope his mom doesn't hear this, but his mom's full blown crazy. Like his dad, it works for NASA. His dad is a genius and works in the rocket division of NASA.
Can I just say his dad? So we're going to the moon. U.S. is going to the moon again. Artemis, and his dad is the lead design engineer, and his design was chosen for the vehicle that's going to land on the moon.
Yeah, so that's
his dad is very, very. My father-in-law is the man.
This guy's the man.
It's so cool and
But
funny.
he was married to this crazy bitch who would steal Tarek away from school. See,
Kidnap him. Yes. It's
kidnap
very
him.
sad.
He would get kidnapped from kindergarten. They'd be like, Tarek, please come to the front. And then his mom would be there. And back in the day, if your mom or your dad showed up, they just gave you to him. They didn't know that there was a.
They got divorced when he was like 2, and then his mom was, has a lot of mental health issues. And unfortunately, I think he went to like 7 different kindergartens.
Yeah, he went to 7 different kindergartens.
He had it's very
so,
sad.
I mean, one of these days I'd love to tell that story because his mom's full blown crazy and his dad's
I've never met her.
Hold on, his dad's literally a rocket scientist.
Literally.
And his mom should be at One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
And probably is.
That's the spectrum of his mom and dad.
Hey, does your father-in-law know if aliens exist? Do you guys talk about that stuff?
He he has like high top security clearance, and I don't know. He doesn't really.
He knows.
He doesn't really tell me a lot. He tells me what he can. We did go on a really cool tour of NASA, and I'd like to take Bubba sometime too. We got to go to a launch.
Can I get on a lark?
Sure.
You're just there for the space food.
I'm there to watch the blast off, man.
Oh, I saw the blast off.
Oh, I bet you did.
And then we went to the launch afterwards. It was really cool, though.
Lummy, I got to go to words, and I haven't even finished Dr. Disrespection yet.
You got Stein at 9:15.
And I got Stein at 9:15.
Oh yeah.
So Lummy, maybe I'll finish up. I'll finish up just Respection, and then then we'll roll right into Stein. And Tara, by the way, Tara's a big Alex Stein fan.
Of course.
Oh, I got a big crush on him.
And he's coming July 12th.
He is?
Yeah.
For Lummy's birthday.
Well, yeah, and also the Morgan Wallen, if we do it.
Oh, the Morgan Wallen deal.
Yeah, he's going to be out there.
Hey, we need to make sure my sister's invited to all that stuff.
Of course.
Okay, especially
invited to a concert we don't have tickets for.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
What is it, nude?
Yes, it's nude.
It's dressed like Lummy.
Oh, do you have to dress like Lummy?
No, you do not have to dress like
Is
Lummy.
Alex staying with you?
No, he is not.
Stay with me.
Oh, he can stay with me.
Yeah, he can stay with Tara.
What up, Coach?
Hold on, you don't want him,
The
Tara.
Egyptian would not like
I'm just
that.
telling you right now. No. I'm just telling you right now. Okay.
Mhm.
I know how you are, and you and your husband have ADHD, OCD.
We're neatniks.
Like
We're
you don't understand.
neatniks.
Like if you're at their counter and you're eating a cookie, okay,
Yeah.
and you even have like a paper towel underneath you, and you eat your cookie and you take your paper towel and you wad it up and put it. Tarek or Tara will be right behind you to wipe the counter down.
That's being a good host.
No, that's being fucking OCD.
No, it's not.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this.
Listen, I'm damned if I do. What if I was a pig and my house was slaughtered?
Listen to me.
I don't remember. You're
Nobody's
chill when I
saying
was
that,
there.
but I'm
Thank you.
telling you, Alex is a pig.
Well, I can't handle that.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Alex is a pig.
I think he's
And he'll leave.
misunderstood.
Listen, and he'll leave.
Think he's misunderstood?
In the bedroom you would allow him to use. First of all, you can't use Mom's bedroom, so you have to use my bedroom. And he'll leave wrappers everywhere and empty bottles.
You gave him THC poisoning.
So I'm just saying,
You
Tara.
fucking got him all fucked up on sumo shit.
I can't. Yeah, I can't have that. I do have a little bit of a crush on him.
So let him stay. You know,
Let him stay in your room, in Bubba's room at your house.
Yeah, you can leave that pay-per-views, the remnants all over your sheets.
Yeah.
Oh.
His girlfriend's a squirter.
What
Next
the
thing you know, it's
fuck,
all over
man?
the wall. Next thing you know, it's all over the wall.
All over the wall.
How do you know she?
She's a shooter.
She's not a.
That's disgusting.
I'm just saying.
You don't know. Stein doesn't talk about that kind of stuff.
Okay.
He told you that she squirts.
So he has a girlfriend?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, hot as fuck.
Good for him.
So that means, see, Tara is not going to let him come over if she's got a
Now,
girlfriend.
listen, having a crush on somebody it doesn't mean I want to bang them. I would never cheat on my husband. That's not my. Why be married if that was the game I wanted?
Okay, I don't need a more.
But you know, I am human. I do like. He's cute. I just like charisma. You know, he's very charismatic,
I feel the same.
and he's got like it's not always just about looks. He's cute though. He looks like a little Tucker, and you know how I feel about Tucker.
He does look like a little Tucker, doesn't he?
Tucker's on my free pass list. I don't
my
know
goodness.
why.
Tucker just was in Australia, I think.
Down under, huh?
Fuck it. I didn't know how popular he was. There's
Are you
fucking
kidding?
guys on a world tour.
Dude, I
Is it a free
love
pass? 'Cause
Tucker's so sweet. He's a sweet guy.
Well, he's letting his relationship with Bubba fade.
Really? I don't believe that.
It's not like it used to be.
It ain't like it used to be, but he's still, you know.
I think that's just where Tucker is in his life. you
Yeah,
know?
I agree.
I don't
Thank
think
you,
it's.
Tara, for making me feel better about myself.
I'm just being truthful. I wouldn't say it if I didn't feel it. You know that. Something in my eye. My God, my eyes are so red. I'm not even.
What's up, Steve?
I'm gonna sleep my ass off tonight.
Man, this Stein invasion is gonna be great.
So Stein's coming for Lummy's birthday?
he's coming for Morgan Wallen, too.
Yeah, he's doing his show. He's doing a show from
I
here.
don't think he is now. It sounds like he's coming in just on Friday.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Where's Morgan Wallen
William
playing?
and James.
Oh.
Dr. Dan's already got us our parking pass.
Dan can't get you tickets? Doesn't he have a suite?
Let me. We don't want fucking tickets to the fucking.
No, I just said Dr. Dan got us a parking pass.
Oh,
We don't want.
What's up, Danielle? Good morning, Tina. I trimmed my beard. What's up, DDP? Internet Fred, Bubba's my god, Debo. Yeah, I'll probably trim it today.
That table up there looks really cool.
Yeah, I'm going to Lummy's party. I'm probably gonna not even try to dress up though.
I'm not dressing the fuck up. I'm just telling you that.
It's not mandatory.
Okay. I'm coming as myself.
That's another
Option?
option. Come as Bubba.
Don't do that.
No, not coming.
Everyone
Can I dress up as Eric Andre's cock?
Yes, you can. His two balls.
Yeah.
He's been more faithful to the Packers than to his own wife. Yes. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Let me probably like 9:20 for
Stein. Okay.
For Stein, in case I take this to 15. So, let me remind me to give a little bonus to Brett and Macho for the new ass-kicking, not-so-stale bump-ins. Thank you so much. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at The Bubba Army. My sister in today, and it's good having her in. And I'm sorry that you got such a busy day, and
it's okay.
But you seem like you're kind of getting going a little bit.
Little bit.
See you
trying to rally.
So let me reading Dr. Disrespection's final little bit of excuse as to why he got canceled from Twitch in 2020. Now, have you guys gone, Rhett? You probably are more up to speed on what are the comments like? What's the general cross section of what people are saying about his explanation?
Most of the defenders he has are saying that there's got to be more to the story, and they're hoping for more details. But the overwhelming reaction is most people are really disappointed. He's got a lot of longtime fans that are turning their backs on him and tweeting out a lot of stuff. And then I was talking about Tim the Tat Man earlier. He's a guy that is, again, like top 5, top 10 probably gaming on the platform.
On Twitch.
They used to do collaborative streams all the time. They would play Call of Duty or whatever it was every day. And, Tim basically said, like, there's no defending this. There isn't anything I can support about it. And, it just doesn't sit well with me. So there's a lot of people turning their backs on him. It'll be interesting to see.
Feels.
It'll be interesting to see the reception he has when he comes back. But,
he said,
I think it'll be okay.
But I think I've said what I needed to say regarding the ban itself. That's it. That's why Twitch made the decision in 2020. To my team, community, industry friends that have supported me, I apologize. I wish I could have said all of this sooner. You guys have always showed me and my family love and support throughout all these years. We love you guys like you can't imagine. I have the best effing community and circle. If any of this has made you uncomfortable, I get it. You don't have to support me anymore, but just know that you always have been greatly appreciated.
And remember, people have given this guy money too, Bubba, so there's that factor.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So I understand.
Yeah, now's where he gets a little more defiant.
But trust me when I say this, to all my haters that live and breathe social media with zero real life experience, that I don't give a F about you. Oh, I need to use that line. Let me. Finally, if you're uncomfortable with this entire statement and think that I am a piece of shiz, that's fine. But I'm not effing going anywhere. I'm not the same guy that made this mistake all those years ago. Well, it was only 4 years ago. I'm taking an extended vacation with my family, as mentioned on the stream, and I'm coming back with a heavy weight off my shoulders. They want me to disappear. Yeah, effing right. I don't know. I think he could have handled it with a little bit more grace and not been such a dick towards the end, and it might work better when he finally does come back. But when he does come back, it's going to be interesting. Does he have to completely change his gimmick? Does he come back as Dr. and do?
He's not coming back, man.
Do other platforms deplatform him?
But this guy just admitted it has been viewed 71 million times that he communicated inappropriately at times with a minor. Like there's no like I don't think there's.
He says he's coming back.
I don't think there's rehab. I don't know if there's rehabbing for that because he's not going to jail. He's not nothing's really happening to him other than like his job got rid of him. So I think people are going to want him to pay by not giving him a platform.
So do you think it's on the platform level that he's not allowed back, or do you think there'll be a platform that will let him back and the people just won't follow him like he did?
He'll end up on Kick.
Well, when did this come out? That tweet?
A few days ago, I think.
Okay, well he was on streaming 2 days ago on his YouTube.
So it was yes, you're right. There was actually a clip of him reacting to the statement. So I believe what happened first was the statement made by the game company that he founded. They put out a statement that they were going to part ways. They were going to let him go. He was live on stream and didn't really say anything. Like kind of looked at it and then was really weird for a couple of minutes and then ended his stream. And that's when he ended his stream and said he was going to go away for a little while. And I believe it was that evening or the next day. I think it was the next day he responded to, what had been said on Twitter. Between the end of his stream, the announcement of the the company dropping him and his statement, that's when that Corey Connor guy put the details out.
Lummy, formerly drunk Kim, now party Kim. Another $100 for Tara.
Thank you.
Thanks, Kim.
Yeah.
She's a good woman.
Bringing in some big money. Now, see, he should have handled it like Trump. I don't know if this makes Trump look like the biggest dick ever and he should just stop being this way, or this is just truly Trump and that's what you get. This is what you get.
Sort of like a hot guy. I was hot as a pistol. I think I was hotter than
I think he's actually, describing his former self as president. He was considered hot as a pistol as president. What will he be as the new president? I think that's what he's speculating here.
Sort of like a hot guy. I was hot as a pistol. I think I was hotter than I am now, and I became president, okay? I don't know.
I mean, I feel like I really does it not have a kind of a stand-up feel?
Bubba, he always does. He does whenever. I think he initially reads a couple of lines, maybe off a prompter.
Yeah.
Maybe that I think he goes
Some
up there with
bullet points, maybe.
I think he goes up with bullet points of like, okay, I want to hit this, I want to hit this, but then I'm gonna fill it in just by being myself.
A hot guy. I was hot as a pistol. I think I was hotter than I am now, and I became president, okay? I don't know. I said to somebody, was I hotter before or hotter now? I don't know. Who the hell knows?
I mean, and this may not be your cup of tea, and you hate this guy.
Some people take the country seriously, Bubba.
I know Elise Kushner is literally pulling her hair out right now, and she hates this man, which that's on you. I don't discriminate whether you like this guy or not, but this is funny. I mean, it's far more entertaining than what Joe's giving us.
It's funny because it's a president. It's
or hotter now. I don't know. Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? Who the hell cares?
I mean,
Bubba, I sent you his how he's kind of gonna treat the debate, if he should be calm, like you've said, or angry and go after him at 5:35.
5:35.
Yeah.
All right, hold on here.
It's on Waters.
Yeah, so he actually, I think Trump.
Before he faced off against Smoking Joe, Joe's trying to lock me up. Face.
5 what?
Very
5:35.
energized President Biden, who is looking forward to having these direct conversations with Donald Trump on Thursday night in Atlanta.
By the way, Tara, we're having a watch party live on the air tomorrow night. Me, Lummy, Dr. Dan, and Rhett. And maybe Brian Matroni.
Dr. Dan's Movement Maker 20. Cash out.
That'll be good.
And we're gonna watch the debate and then kind of give our armchair quarterbacking as it's happening.
Yeah,
and
Matroni and Dan together.
We're gonna be we'll be live on Rumble. We'll be live on Twitch. We'll be live on YouTube. We'll be live on Facebook. We'll be live until they kick us off.
It starts late.
8:45.
9 for the debate.
Yeah, 9 starts at 9. So yeah, we're all putting in some extra effort. And Seth might stay at my place.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think I'm going to.
Seth.
Trump knows Joe's not going to come really that sleepy.
So tonight, we'll refer to him as Sleepy Joe. Because right now, as you know, it's been reported that right now Crooked Joe's gone to a log cabin to study, prepare. No, he didn't. He's sleeping now. Because they want to get him good and strong, so a little before debate time, he gets a shot in the ass.
While Biden mocked debate Trump impersonators for a week with 16 advisors in the woods, Trump's campaigning on Democrats' home turf, Philly, and asking the crowd what they want to see.
How should I handle him? Should I be tough and nasty? Or should I be...
I will tell you this, man. I think somebody has talked him into being less orange, and his hair being a little shorter makes it look a little less comb over.
Yeah.
I think that he's kind of listened to somebody, because Roger Stone told me that he does not listen to anybody. Like, you cannot mention any of that to him. And so maybe somebody's infiltrated, or he's looked in the mirror enough times and said, man, I look orange. I need to de-orange myself and not look like such a bouffant, poofed up hairdo.
Should I be, she say no, should I be tough and nasty and just say you're the worst president in history? Or should I be nice and calm and let him speak?
Prime time votes for calm.
That guy looks like you, Bubba.
Who does?
This guy.
The guy with the
Base
chain.
is
The guy
already
with the
fired
phone.
up. We don't need any more nicknames and insults. We need this is my 4 years. This was Biden's 4 years. In a relaxed.
And Jesse's right, man. He just needs to get the stats out, be calm and presidential, because Joe will spin himself out.
Right. I think you said it best, Bubba, when Biden will bury himself.
Yeah.
He'll slur. It's almost like elderly abuse if Trump goes after him.
Yeah.
Specific and charming manner.
You know who's going to be glued to the TV?
Janie Cakes.
Janie Cakes. She's so MAGA.
We're not saying Trump shouldn't be colorful.
Even I won't buy bacon anymore. It's too expensive.
Come on.
A guy that owns skyscrapers says bacon's too expensive.
Said I'd love to have some lovely bacon, darling. And she said, no, I'm sorry, it's too expensive.
Yeah, I'm sure
Bacon's
that's
a great way to
exactly-
tell a story about inflation. Laken Riley is a way to tell a story about illegal immigration. Billions of dollars for 7 car chargers. There's your story about energy. Trump's been at the bodegas, the Chick-fil-A's, construction sites, the freezing cold courtrooms, the border. He's personally experienced the Biden presidency. Joe hides from it. You know how much Biden loves going to Philly? It's like the only place he campaigns besides Delaware. Biden hasn't gone to Philly for a cheesesteak in 14 years. That cheesesteak he's chowing down on probably cost $1.50 back then. Trump was at Tony and Nick Saturday.
This is Trump going to a cheesesteak joint, and this is the reaction.
These are my people. Let me tell you, these people built America. You know that? These people built America. Make sure he gets a special sandwich for himself. Yeah, I'm going to do something. Come here. You're going to get it. Hey, dude. You know why? Watch. Look at him, huh? You know who that is? It's Andrew Jackson. Look at this guy now. Come here.
Some kid dressed up like Trump, and Trump's completely working it. He's working the deal, is he not? He's working the deal.
The kid was crying.
He gave him a $20 bill.
He autographed the 20.
I like that kid.
Man, little Sammy would be up. You need to go to the next Trump rally.
Yeah, that's
And
right.
Sammy needs a blonde window beat. I know Elise will die, but Sammy would get a good haul.
At least
I'm just
100.
telling you, man. Sammy comes back from the Trump rally with $250. Woo! I'm telling you, Grandma doesn't need to know. Grandma doesn't need to know where we were Saturday afternoon, does she? No.
If your parents don't want you, I'll take you.
45 even left a $500 tip.
No tax.
$500, and then it's his opportunity to push I'm not going to tax, people in the service industry's tips, which I think is a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
I don't care how much it's going to take. I don't care how much things cost anymore in America because they're all just numbers. We don't pay attention to them. Right? There's every year it comes down to like someday in October. Oh, the government's going to shut down unless we borrow another $80 trillion from China. Oh, get China on the phone. We'll borrow it. No big deal. China. Or turn on the dollar machines. We need to make some more money. Who cares? Let's just keep kicking the can down the road on the debt deal. Eventually we'll all be dead and we won't have to worry about it. But here's the thing. Here's the sad thing about it is, think about this. The generation, the kids that are in high school right now, or the kids that are in college right now, like Tara's husband.
Oh my God!
That's
almost 40.
That's our next leaders. Our next leaders are the Walkers and the Sammys.
We're screwed.
I'm just telling you, man. Like this generation of. Everybody wants to be trans and everybody wants to be a weirdo and everything's cool and
more importantly,
I'm pro Palestine and I don't even know what I'm pro. I don't even know what that means.
Nobody wants to work though. So I read a lot of studies, obviously, because I'm in staffing, but the new generation, they don't want stress. That they're okay if they get a degree, then they just maybe want to be a barista, or they don't want any stress. They're okay with not making money. They're not money motivated. and they really don't have any ambition to have a career.
And a lot of them will live in their car. Like they don't even
lot
care.
of them live in the car or at home. They have zero problem with living with their parents. So there's just the way they're wired is so completely different.
Man,
so,
I got kicked out when I was 18 and I was not allowed to come back.
But I mean, imagine having, like, you and I both were self-made. We were never given anything.
No.
I can't imagine, like, just the fact that they don't want to work. And their whole thing is they don't want to be stressed out. They don't, they'll all be in a room together. They won't be talking, but they'll be texting each other.
Yeah.
So the communication skills lack. There's no critical thinking skills. There's no nothing. And that's scary.
Lummy, what are we talking about Alex next? You got does he have a latest high spot? I saw we tweeted something, didn't we?
Yeah, it was about abortion, so I didn't really think you were,
You know how I am about abortion.
Oh, I know.
I mean, is he different than I am? I
His
want to be
video is kind of on
wide.
it.
I want to be wide open on abortion.
I don't think he's pro-abortion.
I don't think
Will
he
you
is.
give me the video at least?
I'm trying to. I just got disconnected.
Okay.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Yes.
Okay.
My messenger's 100% down. I can't send Bubba anything. Just shut off.
I mean, I thought that Brooke Hogan, Vince McMahon video would do better.
I think it's just going to take a little bit
On
of time.
Twitter, I tagged Brooke, WWE, and Vince, and Hulk.
That might have been it. Maybe one of those tags for harassment.
Oh, you think so?
Or maybe Hulk.
Should I edit it?
No, if you edit it, I think it will hurt it more. Maybe we'll see how it does, and then
We'll just go ahead and power pick it, say it.
power pick it, and we have to delete, repost. I can't do it. I can't see
No,
it.
we ain't doing shit. We're not reposting like a motherfucker. So Terry, did you send all that travel shit to Erica too?
Yes.
Okay, good, because I can't.
I know.
I'm gonna make her print it all out and shit. I can't fucking.
I know, I figured. I sent it when I booked it, and then I just resent it last night.
Mom needs to come stay the night with me.
And remember, it's not Tampa Airport.
Yeah, I know. So we fly out Wednesday morning, right?
Correct.
So Mom needs to probably come stay with me Tuesday night.
You can, get with her on that.
Yeah. That's Tara's way of saying,
And then
I don't want to have anything to do with those arrangements.
Yeah.
She'll fucking drive me crazy and bitch about it.
Right, and she'll be like, okay, Fleet.
But to me, she's gonna be like,
It's like
oh,
the
that's a
Brad-
great idea. Okay, no problem.
It's like a Brad
And to you, she'll be like, Tara, can you believe Bubba wants me to come stay in his fucking apartment?
And then I don't co-sign with her. I'm just saying, well, okay, that seems like logical to me. Oh. Because I try to de-escalate everything, especially when dealing with her nuts.
That's what my mom's nickname is, Lummy.
The nuts?
Her nuts.
Her nuts? Nice. Alright, I sent it.
You sent what?
Oh, because I can't message. I sent it to Zoom link.
What does he have that's...
I know, I got it. Is your messenger down?
That's the only way to do it if you're a
Back up
woman.
now? Holy shit, 44 messages.
Who the hell knows? I don't know.
And you know what? I don't give a fuck either. Say it. Yeah, put that part in there.
What did he say that?
Oh, I don't know. I don't even know the subject matter.
That was Donald Trump. Who the hell knows? I don't know. Was I hotter than I was hot as a pistol?
Was it hotter then than now? Who knows? Who the hell knows? I mean, he's just like regularly, like just a fucking. Are we waiting on him?
Yes.
Who knows? Who the hell knows, Seth?
I sent you his abortion clip.
Remember, Bubba, don't get mad. I'm going to the baseball game with my old radio friends today, okay? Don't yell at me tomorrow.
Fuck up.
Okay.
I like those guys.
No, not John Senning.
Oh, who you going with? Well, you better text him to me immediately.
No, it's Pat and Aaron from the sports station.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just telling you.
They're good. Tell them I said hi.
I will.
No, like for real. Like
I will.
For real.
No, I will.
Like I respect those dudes. I like those dudes.
Oh no, I will.
Have you heard the new Lenny Kravitz song?
Yeah, we played it on 199 and watched the music video.
We played it, and played the video, and said, and I said that my sister, my mom rubbed themselves to him.
My God.
I think Tara was here when we. I feel like we played a video of
it.
it.
199.
No, she would have needed a moment in the bathroom.
Oh, big time. Oh.
She just like thinks that he's the hottest fucking like.
So talented.
After the show, make sure to check out BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's all things Bubba 24/7. And now back to the BRN.
Hey, let me be the executive producer. Can you tell the boys in the boiler room, the engine room, that I got a Mint Mobile commercial to do?
Right after the show?
And get it to Seth. It's for our podcasting advertising kind of deal. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Tell the engine room, the boiler room, that we need to stay, I need to record that if I could, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, there he is. Late.
Am I technically late?
23 seconds late. Yes, sir.
Well, I was just on the phone. I was having a very important...
What's wrong, buddy? Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's okay. I got a lot of stuff going on. Next week we're off. Are you guys taking any time off?
My sister, my millionaire sister, is flying me to for our entire family to have a get together in the mountains of North Carolina.
Wait, Tara, is Tara in studio right now?
Yeah, she's right now. Yeah.
Tara,
hey, Alex,
girl.
how you doing?
I'm good. I'm just getting out of bed. I haven't even looked. I got to pull up the stream right now. I'm doing good. So you guys are going to North Carolina. What are you guys going to do?
And by the way, she's a big fan of yours. Did you know that? She calls you like
and I'm a fan of hers as well.
Young,
she's the only Clem that
she calls
has
you
have
young.
a brain.
Thank you.
She calls you Young Tucker, and she really likes you. And then she was contemplating on, she lives in a, 6,500 square foot, multi-million-dollar home. And she was like, hey, when Alex comes, maybe he could, if he wanted to stay at my place. And I'm like, I put a squash on that because I'm like, Alex.
Why? Me and Paige would rather stay there because it's probably in a safer neighborhood, isn't it?
But hold on. I told him, I said, yes, it's far better living quarters than me, but Alex is kind of a slob.
And, I am, but I would be a little more respectful of your sister.
His girlfriend squirts, and you're gonna have
No,
squirt.
that's not the case.
You're gonna have squirt. You're gonna have squirt everywhere because Alex and her get crazy at night, and thank God they're on the other wing of the house. I don't have to hear them, but he will wake up in the middle of the night and he will ravage through your pantry, Tara.
That is true. That is actually true. I will go in your refrigerator. And
have a big pantry.
Yeah, you do, and he will ravage.
It sounds like everything's fine, Bubba. It just sounds like you're a little jealous right now.
And Tara's far more stocked up than me. Like, she's got,
Does she have the Oreos? Or I mean,
no,
she's
got. I mean, no, but I can't.
She would buy it for you.
We don't keep that kind of stuff. But
here's what Tara. Here's how Tara is. Tara is so cool that if indeed you really were staying with her, she would text you privately and say, "Hey, tell me what your favorite snacks, what your favorite soda, what's your favorite water, what's your favorite thing for breakfast." And then she would have.
Is that what your mom's like? Because you did the same thing the first time I ever met you. You had it stocked up with Coke Zeros, Dr. Pepper Zeros. Was your mom like that?
Yeah,
I mean, why are you guys so?
Yeah, I think we're all kind of Midwestern friendly
Host,
like that.
good host.
Yes. We're all like that for the most. Now Tara's the most. She can afford the most. I mean, she could have a car waiting for you if you need it. I'm just saying.
Here we go. I don't like talking about money, Alex.
I know. Bubba loves talking about money.
It makes me uncomfortable.
I like talking about the money that I blew and the money that she's got now.
I know, Bubba.
So here's the way I figure. Here's the way I figure. If our family, because there's only 3 of us left, me, my mom, and sister. Like, that's it. I mean, right, Tara? Like, there's no
That's
brothers
correct.
or there's nobody.
I have no kids.
So it's just, and my son hates me. So so
it was his 22nd birthday. He'll figure that out.
So anyway, I figure, well, maybe that I don't have the money now, but my sister does, and it's still in the family. So, like, I'm rich too. By
there you go.
By proxy.
There you go.
But I don't act rich. I live very, very, very almost in squalor.
Bubba, I watched your show. Even when you were rich, you're the only guy that's got a $3 million Tampa mansion, and you had guitars all over your living room.
Exactly.
You had a room of guitar. I'm just saying, you live like a.
'Cause I'm a rock star, bitch.
Like a hillbilly.
That's what I'm saying. You live like a rock star. What is that movie where the kid gets $1 million?
I live like Kenny.
He's Kenny Powers.
They call me Kenny. I'm Kenny Powers.
He's
basically.
such a hillbilly. I'm not a hillbilly.
I'm kind of a white trash hillbilly.
Kind of.
Yeah, I mean, you had like AC/DC plaques in your beautiful mansion. I mean, it was hip.
What's
I mean,
wrong with that?
No, you had Green Bay. Only guy has a $4 million house with a huge Brett Favre jersey right in his
Such a hillbilly.
And then after that, it was a monkey picture. It's a picture of a monkey with lipstick on.
That says it all.
And with a grandfather clock, buddy, that I bought in 2007, and I thought would be an heirloom for the family. So I put the Klims on it, and everybody in the family's like, we don't want that.
Hell no.
I was thinking that my legacy, they would, everybody in the family would be fighting for it.
Dude, boomers.
Boomers
have grandfather clocks.
Well, listen, Tara, I'm right. I was just a clock. I had a lot of money, just like you did at the time. And
Nobody wants your clock, man.
Well, I thought it was a great idea at the time.
Of course you did, Lummy.
So what do you got? So I told Tara I'm going to step in. I'm going to step in and let Alex stay at my place because he's most comfortable and he can walk around in his underwear and his girlfriend can squirt and he can go and
she just got in the chat too, Bubba, and she's got
Paige is in the chat, dude. You cannot talk about prepaid wireless like that. She's a beautiful young lady.
Actually, Paige just said I'm a rock star bitch.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah.
And you know damn well, Prayado, all your friends, nobody frets over her and wants you to be with her more than I do. As a matter of fact, when you weren't with her and it would make you uncomfortable because you were with some other bitches that you were trying to floss on, I would always bring up Paige every time. I'd be like, hey, how's pay-per-view? Well, you know, her and I aren't talking right now. And I was like, man, you got to get back with her.
You put her over. You're the reason we got back together. But I want to talk about this. We're going to be there on the 12th for the Morgan Wallen concert, Lummy's birthday. And then listen to this. I just got picked to be on this channel. It's called Jubilee. They got 9 million on YouTube, and they do debates. And they have huge. One of their biggest debates is like fat people versus skinny people. A few years ago, they had Trump versus Biden. Well, I got picked to do the Trump versus Biden, and I'm arguing for Trump. And it's a big deal. It'll be.
Where's that now? Where do you have to be for that?
I got to go to LA on Thursday, so I'm gonna have to fly from Tampa 9 a.m. or excuse me, like 7:30 a.m. direct to LAX. It's like a 5.5 hour flight.
What day? What day?
The 14th. That's Sunday. Then I got to film the 14th in LA.
You're filming.
That's awesome, man.
You film Monday? Then you film Monday?
I film now. I'm gonna fly that morning. I'm gonna film that afternoon. I believe it's a 2 p.m. call time. My flight better not be messed up.
Man.
I mean, the weather in Tampa is fine during the summer, though,
yeah,
right?
But usually Tampa to LA is not anything you got to worry about. Is it Delta Direct or American Direct?
Yes, Delta Direct is what
You'll
they
be
have.
good.
We haven't even bought the flight yet, but I looked at them last night. They're going to take care of it.
They're expensive.
Oh, speaking of YouTube, Bubba.
They're expensive as hell. Yeah, it's about $900.
What's that, Lummy?
Speaking of YouTube, the Hodge twins, did Stein make that rub there?
Stein, did you hear? Did you see it?
Well, my episode is the clips dropped today, and then the trailer.
No, hold on. You're obviously not up to speed on what they've done, what the latest Hodge twins thing is, are you?
What do you mean? No, what are you talking about?
Yesterday they completely broke down the Hogan sex tape.
Oh, they did. And
yes.
See, that's because of me. Where did they break it down at? Because I'm the one that laid that egg. I'm the one that laid that.
But they kind of buried you.
Yeah, but they buried me. Like, I hope you're not telling the story the way they. Let me send it back to me. Let me.
Well, Alex Scott, they did it on their YouTube, or is it old?
It's on their YouTube.
It's on their YouTube. They're 3.11 million subscribers. And okay, Lummy, and if I hope to God that you're not telling the
you
story.
Feel me? Yeah. Thank you for ruining my life.
Hold on.
I didn't give him any details.
Hold on here.
Yeah. Nobody's perfect.
All right, so here is here I guess you're watching the show, aren't you? Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm watching the show, but here I just pulled up the clip.
Hold on.
This is so funny.
But hold on. This is the part that I have a problem with, and I hope that you're not saying this to people. I'm going to play it. You ready? You don't even know what I've played yet.
Okay, I got you on.
Here we go. You ready? And if you're saying this, Alex, you got it wrong, and you're not my friend.
Okay, first of all, let me hear. I am your friend.
Now, what was cold and calculated was her husband. He planned all this. I'm going to film it, and then I'm going to put it so everybody in the world can see. But that's diabolical. That's first degree. First degree. Hey, but I think he knew he was doing his wife. Probably did. I think it was a friend thing. It was just sharing her. He wasn't doing it behind his back. He knew he was over there plowing her. That makes sense because the text messages. Yeah, that's why he said that. The text. It's like, I was over there. Why did you film me? Yeah, thank you for ruining my life. So what probably happened was he probably filmed it, didn't plan on releasing it. So he just, the Hulkster's pounding it real good, right? And he was like just pleasing himself. They cut it down. Then maybe Hulk Hogan pissed him off one day. Yo, what? You know what I'll do? I'm going to post that video online. No, don't do that to me. I'm your friend.
So they, like all of America, thinks that I am the guy that distributed it. That's what everybody thinks. And are you saying that to people?
I've not said that at all. I brought you up in an only positive light, 100%.
So why do people get it wrong?
Well, this is your problem. You're fighting with Hulk Hogan, basically, the most famous wrestler of all time, these guys' childhoods are even a couple years older than me. Not much, but I'm saying they love Hogan.
No, I know that. But, why wouldn't they know that? I guess because nobody's ever...
I didn't discuss any of the details and none of that. But that's kind of the story that's out there,
I know.
Right?
That's what I'm saying. That's what sucks is the fact that, that's what everybody thinks. And that's not... So now you know my frustration.
Yes, but people aren't going to know about Calto. People aren't going to know about this, Spice Boy. People don't know all that.
I know.
People just in the service level, they're going to be like, oh, well, he blasted his wife and he posted it. Or he leaked it.
I wish. I'd be rich. Right?
I didn't have any conversation with him, to be honest. And it's funny, though.
What would have happened if I not signed over the rights to that tape to Hogan? Then I don't know that I don't know if he has a lawsuit against Gawker because he doesn't own the tape. Maybe only the owner of the tape has the true, I don't know. I don't know. He obviously suffered the damages of the tape, but it was probably instrumental because remember I sold him. I gave him the tape and paid him $5,000 to get out of the lawsuit. That's how bad I wanted it to have nothing to do with this.
Mm-hmm.
Completely contrary to what they say. As much as people want to say is I shot it, then I shopped it, and I shot it and paid him to take it. I'm the worst. I'm on the worst side of a sex tape in the history of sex tapes. I shot it. My wife's the one that got blasted. I got fired, and I actually paid Hogan $5,000 and gave him the tape.
You got screwed over, but I would always say this, and I really didn't talk to him about it. If you were trying to, I guess, expose him or something, I think he would have used a better camera than a black and white, crappy.
So let me ask you a question. If there's ever an opportunity for me to write, if there's ever an opportunity for me to talk about this matter, I think I just pretty much solidified that the Hodge twins would have me on, I think.
Potentially to talk about it. But this is the other problem too, Bubba. And
hold on, potentially. If I was
I didn't know this clip. I didn't.
But what I'm saying
maybe about you. I think I brought you up.
No. What I'm saying is, if they're making fun of it and they have the opportunity to bring the dude, the husband, so to speak, that they think is such a shady bad guy in for an interview, I think they have me all day.
Yeah, they probably would. But what I'm saying, this is my counter to this, though. It sounds like they're Hogan stans. It sounds like they're Hulkamaniacs a little bit.
I think they are. But it just sucks. What would you suggest to me? You're my friend. And that, you know, I mean, God.
You need me to find Hogan at one of these Walmarts and talk to him. You see,
That would be funny.
Real American beer.
That would be
Real American
funny.
beer.
Yeah, why don't you do that for me?
I've got to find him. He's been going to Walmart like crazy. I love Walmart.
He goes to his karaoke bar every Monday night or every Tuesday night.
He goes there every
He's there
night.
every Tuesday. Well, I might have to do like a week-long intel. And
you can stay with me and drive the. I can't let you drive the smart car because that kind of tells on it. You have to drive a pickup truck.
Well, I know. I just drive a different thing. And that smart car on the highway is not safe.
No. I'll do you better. I'll borrow my sister's Tesla. Let you take that thing around the farm.
Oh, that'll fit in perfectly. No, but that Tesla on the highway, dude, you hit one pothole, you think that thing's just going to hit the
you
ground.
mean the smart car?
Yeah, I mean, the smart car, excuse me, is just so low.
That thing's
like a roller skate.
That thing's only made for like, you know, residential drives. It's not made for super highway stuff. It really is not. You're taking your life in your own hands.
Yeah, I'd never driven that in any far distance. I drove it on the highway, immediately took it off the highway. I'm like, this is not built for the highway.
It's like literally a glorified go-kart. It really is.
That's exactly what it is. But
so I'm just saying, let's say I have something to promote. You know what I'm talking about. You don't think they would probably have me on?
Yes, they probably would. Yeah, I think they would. I mean, this is your other thing, though, Bubba, is they're kind of political, and you try to stay kind of apolitical, but I think that
I'll be political all day for them.
You're going to be MAGA 2024?
Yeah, MAGA. Go MAGA.
Seth,
hold on.
Yes.
When they see that my plight, and you're not even familiar with it, but most everybody here is, my plight that I'm this Hogan sex tape and what it's turned into has turned into somewhat of a MAGA situation. Are you familiar with that?
A little bit. It's a little, yeah. It's
and it's pro. It's pro. It's not anti. It's
because of Ken Davidson, right?
Well, there's a theory that all sex scandals are good.
Keith Davidson.
Okay, I'm saying it's sex scandals. It helps Kim Kardashian. It helps everybody. I mean, sex scandals really nobody cares that much about sex. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do with me.
Well, they did with you, yes, they did because you got the Hulkster, dude. You got the freaking, you know, eat your vitamins and say your prayers. Is that what
he
it
got
was?
paid? God, $100 million.
I know he could have helped you out with that too. That seems like you did.
That's more than my sister got.
Yes, it is.
Did Heather get anything? Did Heather get 5 cents from the deal?
She got nothing. I got nothing. Hold on. She got nothing. I paid $5,000, lost my job, and all of America thinks I'm a piece of shiz.
She got the pleasure of Hulkamania.
Well, I mean, she got the media pleasure of that. Yeah, I guess. She said
that's not half as bad as what Vince McMahon was doing with all those women in the WWE.
No, and why can't I disappear like Vince McMahon and be rich? I don't know.
And then what about the Ring Boys, too? We ever talk about that? You know, in the WWF, they used to have child predators. What was that guy? Lemmy knows the guy I'm talking about. The guy that was high up. You know the guy that I'm talking about.
Terry Garvin?
No, the guy that
Pat Patterson?
Pat Patterson.
Oh, yeah. Pat Patterson was a known, he was known, a known predator.
Well, Garvin was with Pat Patterson in that whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gosh, I mean, you could have done anything to Hogan.
How'd I do on the Eric Anders deal, you think?
Oh, you think you did good? I think you did good. Now he's touring like crazy.
Hold on.
You right on my show last night, Kato Kalin, and Kato Kalin's friends with Eric Andre.
Oh, really? What's Kato Caitlin doing?
Well, he's just, misses his friend OJ because he recently passed away. No, I'm kidding. He's not friendly with OJ whatsoever.
No, they hated each other.
Yeah, and he was friends with Nicole, and he talked about in the civil case about how he just like lit him up, and he's probably one of the main reasons.
Did he get anything? Did he get any money out of OJ civilly or no?
No, I don't believe so. I don't think.
I don't think even the Goldmans got much.
No, Ron Goldman didn't. He fought every day.
And I'm sure that he had a fancy attorney with his will, and they left it in some kind of irrevocable trust kind of deal. That's LLC, a sub S Willie, 1099 Jones, something like that.
He's not getting that Heisman Trophy. He's not getting any of that junk probably back.
No.
Or any of it.
Go ahead, Seth. Sorry, I was going to say, how is Biden's baby mama?
Oh, she was good, London, but she didn't want to trash him at all. That was kind of annoying. It's like say something scandalous. She's like acting like Hunter Biden is some, good guy.
Maybe
but Hunter Biden's probably not that bad of a guy, really. He's just a drug addict, and that doesn't make.
He's got a hot wife. His wife is pimp as hell. His new wife.
Talking about his current wife?
Yeah. His current wife, that little blonde spark plug. She's a little hottie.
I'm sure they're swapping.
Sure. So anyway, man, I got to think that I can probably get on the Hodge twins, and I think that would be what if you make an appearance on the Hodge twins, whatever you're promoting might help out a little bit.
Yeah, now because they just made a video that has over 250,000 views in less than 20 hours.
Yeah, that's my video. Hulk Hogan just got paid $140 million, and his ex is pissed.
Wait, did he just get paid the 140? Or this is an old thing.
I don't know. I don't know where these Hodge twins get their news from, but this is like
really
8
old.
years ago.
Yeah.
And Hogan should have all that money. I wonder why he's doing this big beer push. Because if they got in Walmart, that's a big deal.
They got Total Wine, Walmart, Sam's Club. Bunch of
I don't know if anybody will drink it.
That's a big distribution deal. When I had Chicken Dip, I had Publix, and I know how much that. I mean, that was every order was a 6-figure order.
Yeah, I mean that's a lot of beer. I don't know what it costs a 12-pack. He's a little late because obviously his beer is going to be bigger than the ultra right-wing beer, but they've been trying to do a conservative beer ever since the Dylan Mulvaney thing. And
who's the manufacturer behind it? The Hogan beer.
I've been trying to find that.
What's it called?
It's got to be
Real
Anheuser-Busch.
American
It's probably Bud Light because they own a conglomerate of every beer company.
It's called Real American Beer, and does it have his picture on it?
Sure does. Him holding an American flag.
Hulk Hogan beer. I'll take a Hulk Hogan light. I mean, is that how it goes? You walk up in there. I don't think this is going to do very well. I think Hogan. Hogan has put his names on so many things that people don't care about him.
Well, he talked about how they pitched him the George Foreman grill first, even though they say Hogan tells it.
He's told the story many times on our show. He was there. He was taking Nick to school, and he missed the phone call from the agency that was booking the two products. One was a little blender, and the other one was the Foreman grill. And Hogan had first rights because he had just did a product with them, and George hadn't. And so they were going to give Hogan the option to take the grill or the blender. And since he didn't answer, they called George and asked George which one he wanted. He said, I'll take the grill. Hogan got the blender, which was crappy and broke down. And that is a true story. Had he answered his phone, he would have gotten the grill.
I sent you their website just so you can.
And that was like the biggest selling item for 3 years.
For 3 years?
That was like 10 years.
It's still sold
30
ever,
years.
I'm saying for 3 years, every single human being bought a George Foreman grill.
Be interesting. Let me ask Alexa. Hey Alexa, how much has George Foreman made off of his grills?
George Foreman has made a substantial amount of money from his grills, estimated to be over $250 million. By the way, you have a new notification.
No.
Do you want to hear it?
No. Shut up and leave me alone. There's the Real American Beer, Hulk Hogan Real American Beer. There you go.
Wow.
It does kind of have an Anheuser-Busch feel about it, does it not?
Yes.
So there you go. He's got his own beer.
It's just made by that company. I mean, or a conglomerate or whatever, some subsidiary. I mean, that's exactly what it is.
Sure.
And it's crazy because people in the chat are saying, his son's got 3 DWIs allegedly.
Oh, by the way, yesterday the sentencing came. He gets 1 year probation. It was yesterday that he was
that one that Hogan showed up to?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Nick, 1 year probation, no fine, nothing.
No, well, I'm sure there's fines and fees, but there's
do you think he has to take like a drug alcohol class? Probably.
I probably, but there's no jail time. There's nothing like that, and I think it's his second DUI. I don't know. I don't think second DUIs put you in jail necessarily. I just think
but his first one caused a major problem when he, disabled a guy. So you think that
cost Hogan a lot of money.
I mean, he went to jail for that. Let's be real. I mean, I'm not even trying to.
He was sentenced to 8 months, and he spent like 90 days in jail.
Yeah, I mean, he probably should have done more time, but he did go to jail, even though his dad's the most. There's people that do that. I mean, the bail bond business, where people leave a construction site and accidentally hit one of the construction workers after they've been drunk, and they've gotten off because they were not, there have been people where they even had drunk driving accidents where they, just gave them heavy probation or heavy whatever.
For killing people?
Well, because obviously he had no intent. Nick was not trying to purposely kill the guy. So that, there is some sort of weird thing.
I'm not trying to not stick up for Nick. I'm just trying to have you explain the law. Like, I get it. Well,
I mean, I'm not even an expert. I'm just saying in situations like that with Nick, like they were probably both partying. The guy went in there. It is bad that he's drunk and drove and crashed. And so he has a responsibility. But at the same time, he wasn't trying to kill him. There was no malintent, I guess, or whatever they call it.
I cannot get into it at all. Like, so nobody asked me any questions, but I had a major, major role in him not testing positive for alcohol. I'm just saying that.
Okay, I know. Maybe we don't say that. Maybe.
Right?
Why are you dragging Stein into these crimes?
Yeah, now
because it's it is deep. It's like Alex Stein, deep. I don't even know that my sister knows. I think my sister
We'll
knows.
save that for the documentary.
I know nothing. I know nothing.
Right.
Well, Tara, will you text me your address because Paige and
I sure
would
will.
like to.
I really do want to meet your
The Uber will
girlfriend.
take us right there. We'll get
I've
an
heard
Uber and-
great things about your girlfriend, and I really do want to meet
she's
her.
so
I'm
hot.
excited.
She's
yeah,
so beautiful.
she seems
very respectful,
awesome.
very
She's
nice,
a squirter,
and
though.
everything
Watch
like
out.
But in all fairness, Bubba has spoken so highly of her for so long that.
I mean, I got a mini crush. I mean, if you ever broke up with, I got a mini crush on her a little bit. Like, I was like saying, hey, if you want to visit Tampa, you don't have to come with Alex necessarily.
Yeah, Paige said that. Paige said that because I was just joking with her. I was like, I got to go to this Jubilee thing. We were getting dinner last night. I was like, yeah, I don't know if we're going to go to Tampa. She's like, are you sick? You don't know if we're going to Tampa. It's my birthday. We're going to Tampa. She's like, I was like, I don't know. It's just kind of,
It's her birthday. We got to have a little birthday
Well,
party
her birthday's
for
on
her.
the 9th, so we're going to go there. You know,
we're
and
going
she just wants to
to
do something.
Maria Guatemala have a cake made for her.
Yes, I'll have get a little present for her.
Please, but I said this. I was like, well, I got to go to Jubilee. She's like, well, I'll just fine. I'll just go to Tampa by myself.
I love her. I
There you
love
go.
her already.
She knows Big Daddy will take care of her.
I can't wait to meet her for
She
real.
knows she's got a smart car waiting for her.
You're good to her, Alex, right?
I will.
No,
I am
he's
now.
really not that good.
Alex, be good to her, man.
Hold on. He used to be kind of mean to her back in the day. When he broke up with her the first time, he was
Alex.
kind of a dick.
Alex.
What'd he do?
He just being a dick. You know, it's when he first started getting
not
famous.
even a dick. I'm
It's
not
when
a
he signed
dick,
his,
you know.
it's when he signed his first big deal with Blaze, and he thought he was all that, and he was, you know, he had these other bitches.
Was it
that
mental
were,
abuse, Bubba?
No, it was like these other groupies were
Be
circling.
good to her, Alex. I'll beat your ass.
These groupies were circling the wagons,
Come on,
trying to
man.
blow smoke up his ass, and they're
How
just
old are
groupie
you?
bitches.
How old are you, Alex?
I'm old. I'm 37 years old.
You're my husband's age. Are you 37?
I am 37, Bubba. How old do you think I am?
That's my husband's age.
45?
No, he's 37.
I'm 37.
You're
I'm
Tarek's
old.
age.
Yeah, I'm older. I mean, I'm just getting there.
You're too
I
old
gotta
for
get
me,
married.
but I'm joking. I'm married.
No.
But listen,
Oh.
seriously, be good to her. Be good
I
to
will.
Paige.
And I want to have
Because
kids soon.
there's not a lot of women that would put up with your nonsense.
That's
Exactly.
a fact. That is 100% a
That's
fact.
true.
And she does a lot of work for you, Al.
Yeah.
I've seen she does the video stuff for some of your city
Plus,
council meetings, right?
Plus,
Yeah,
newsflash.
she filmed some stuff. Yeah.
Newsflash. She's hot as hell. Newsflash. Hello? Hot.
She's hot as hell. Yes,
Hot.
yes, she is.
Puts up with your nonsense.
Well, we gotta all go to dinner, man. My husband, you guys. I can't wait. It'll
Yeah,
be
we
good.
should.
Yeah, right after the Morgan Wallen concert.
Yeah,
No,
right
and-
after you
and-
guys spend the
no.
night.
Prepays wireless. My dad loves her too. My dad,
there
my
you
dad never
go.
likes my girlfriend.
There you
He
go.
really
Don't
loves,
screw it up, man. Don't screw it up.
All right. Well, listen, I
Loves
got to
it.
go, and
All right.
looks like
Bye, Tara.
I've been
Text me that address.
Oh, I sure will.
I've been replaced.
I guess so, Bubba.
What a prick.
But next week, real
Sure.
quick, next Wednesday, you guys are on vacation, right? So no show.
Yes. No show next Wednesday.
Yeah, because
Yes.
I'm on vacation too. Okay, so I won't.
I mean, if
so
you
I'm not
want-
going to talk to you before I come in town.
Well, if you want to
Hey,
call in
Will.
next Tuesday, but you might
Oh,
be
I'll
on
call
some
in
other
Tuesday.
No, but
some other guy's show.
the following week there's still another week to go after we're off. You can call
Oh
on the
crap,
10th.
there is. Okay, yeah, that's the holiday, and then we go there the
Yeah,
next
the 10th,
weekend.
I mean,
Okay,
How about we
holiday,
have you
but-
on next Monday or Tuesday just to do a little touch up and
yeah, and then I'll talk to you Wednesday before we come out there because we leave that Friday morning. All right, I'll see you Friday morning, the 14th or the 12th, and I'll talk to you guys twice between then and now.
All right, buddy.
Bye, Alex.
Bye, Tara. Bye.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Is he really a sloppy person?
Yes.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out.
See you there, Tara.
Bye, Tara.
Bye, guys.
Great job.
Thank you so much. Thank you for saying that.
Maybe this should be a little better and get some sleep.
Bye. Text me later, sissy.
Oh, I will. I will. I need to get some uppers. Get some espresso right now.
Starbucks.
Yeah, I'm dying.
You got the app?
Yes.
They always tell me to get the app. I don't have it.
I do, but I rarely. I usually just go to the drive-thru like a lazy person.
Yeah.
Right.
It's the only way to do it.
Awesome. All right, guys, have a great one.
Bye, Tara.
Bye, T.
Bye.
Thank you, T.
You're welcome.
Just take off early today.
Yeah, that'll be like 10 p.m. tonight.
Oh, no.
But I'll sleep well tonight.
Good.
See ya.
Bye.
Let me, my next little, I need my next this to be a short.
Okay.
It's gonna be about. It's gonna be about Tony Stewart.
Dr. Remulac, 40 on the Vedbo. Good. Too far away, Carlos. Today's a dictator, 68 words. Thank you, Dr. Dad's dick.
What's up, Kabuki?
Kabuki.
What up, Chip?
You got Bubba live now. If you go through withdrawals later,
Easy fix.
get your fix at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the BRN.
Seth, what do you got podcasting wise in the Bubba Army world?
Operation Pigmentation
today.
Yeah, well, I put it out early last night, and I have Loner and Stoner about to come out right now. So
Did I Facebook Operation Pigmentation?
No, I didn't send it out. I just did I didn't really promote it that much.
Soft launch?
Yeah, and just to kind of see.
Promoting the hell out of these things. We need some heavy podcasting download activity from now till Monday.
Well, we're going to promote it today. I'm releasing stuff early, but I'm still going to give them their days to promote it. So today we'll promote Pigmentation. There was no reason for me to hold on to it until today when I had it last night.
Anyway, go to wherever you get your podcasting stuff. Type in The Bubba Army, whether it's iHeart, whether it's Spotify, Apple Play, iTunes. It doesn't matter. Type in The Bubba Army. Be a daily downloader. There's everything from Clem and Kush to the women of the BRN, to Stoner and Loner, to Clem and Kush.
Tig's
Bits. And today is one of today's Operation Pigmentation, starring Rio and Craig, the two African-American barbers, owners of Latin Sons on the South Side.
And Lance. Lat came on this one.
The official barber of the Bubba Army. So Lummy, as you know, Leah Pruitt and Tony Stewart, and I had Tony in last year, and remember I said, listen, and I think we had Rico and Bernie in here, and we predicted at that time, knowing Tony, we knew that they were trying for a baby. Just having, just being close to Tony's inner circle of friends, which I think I'm maybe in that. I think maybe I'm considered an inner circle friend. I knew that him and Leah were trying to, get pregnant. And so, that being said, though, it took a long time. Like it took a while. Seth, you've actively tried to get Phoebe pregnant. You have a child. Lummy, you as well, and It just doesn't like that. Sometimes it takes a long time, 2, 3, 4, 5 months, year. Have some technicalities, and it's a very fine equation to officially be pregnant enough that you've gone to your couple prenatals and they've determined how far along you are, and that the fetus how far is based on how far along you are. It's developing correctly. It looks like everything's going to be okay. Well, that just happened. That just happened here a week or two ago. Now, I don't know how far along she is.
She's like 6 months.
Yeah, 6 months.
Announced it's a boy.
Is she 6 months?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here's Tony right now, Lummy. If you know anything about Tony, and I don't know if the NHRA or NASCAR or anybody is going to come up with a rule, a pregnant clause, but I think that all racing sanctioning bodies that have women that compete, and I think by racing sanctioning body standards, NHRA probably has the most women of it, more than NASCAR, more than Formula One, more than Lucas Dirt, more than again. Probably NHRA with Eric Anders and there's the Brittany Force. There's just a bunch of girls that are involved in drag racing. Leah Pruitt, Tony's now pregnant wife. Don't forget, last year she finished third. She damn near won the championship last year.
Yeah, she did.
She finished third, like 51 points behind, the eventual champion. So she finished third. But when they were strategizing when she was going to be pregnant, they took her out of the car and put Tony in there, and probably accelerated Tony's. He probably didn't want to go in that car as early as they put him in that car. He was just getting a hang of top alcohol. And right now, Lummy, if you know anything about Tony, he's probably not sleeping at night because he's 9th in points right now. He's just, he's figuring it out. It's not anything to do with reaction time or driver, ability. It has everything to do with the fact that car and all their setups were made for Leah, which is about 70 pounds lighter than Tony. And balance. Those rail cars are all about balance, and Tony's, additional weight, being a man instead of a woman, upsets the car, and all the setups that they have, all of Leah's setups are not now. They have to go, and that's why they're running 9th right now. So I think that these sanctioning bodies that have women racers, and a woman wanted to plan to have a baby, I think that they need to right now let that woman race, even when she's trying to have a baby, until she's pregnant, that she can race. And once she becomes pregnant, she can get out of the car and somebody else get in the car, and the points stay with, the reason they don't do it now, Lummy, is because, if she would have started the season off, she had, and the way the rules are now is you step outside, you're pregnant and you got to stop. Well, now Tony doesn't take over your points. Tony has to start over again. So I think you're going to see a rule that's going to go down something like this. If you're a female and you race and you become pregnant during the year, that somebody can step in your ride and take over your points without a penalty. Otherwise, it's tough for a woman that's in racing to have a baby. But there's probably some women in racing that like to have a baby, but they can't get pregnant and have the baby in time during the off season. Most racing sanctioning bodies off seasons are 3 months at best. November, December, January are most of what racing sanctioning body seasons are off. You usually have November, December, and January off. Well, I think, Lummy, that one of these days you're going to see a huge sanctioning body like the NHRA that has, I don't know, probably 20 or 30 or maybe 40 women that, from the motorcycles to the pro stocks, that if a woman gets pregnant, she can step out of the car, somebody else can get in the car and not be docked. You just pick up her points. Because I think Tony would have started Leah unless Leah was pregnant when they first started. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Maybe if she's 6 months, maybe she was pregnant, 6 months ago? January?
Yeah.
Yeah.
January, February.
She could, yeah. So anyway, that's what I got to say about that, Lummy. Sorry. What's coming up next? I know I'm going to go sit in my chair.
I'm going to the Rays game.
Oh, you are? You taking Sammy?
No, I'm a guest of.
It's your boys. It's Boys Day Out.
Yeah,
Say it, Boys Day Out. Say it.
Boys Day Out.
Lemmy, what are you doing?
Doing some work for the best ofs.
Oh, best of.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Lemmy.
Have a good one.
Everybody.
Loner and Stoner out now. Pigmentation out now.
Go download our podcasts wherever you get your podcast. The Bubba Army. Also, the Bubba Army, or Bubba Army Shop, Bubba Army Store, and Bubba Army merch. The new slides and the Bubba Army Fat Man Dunks 2s available for a limited time. You have to have them pre-ordered by Monday. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council,
co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repent.